Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Before we get on into that, though, before we get back to saving Hyrule from the clutches of the Demon King, I want to say hello, welcome, how are you guys doing today? Because boy, do I have things to just ramble about. It's been a weird day, okay? It hasn't been like a bad day. There's not been like shit going wrong everywhere. Oh no, I said shit within the first... Oh, whatever. It's not like there's been bad stuff all the time, continuously, since I woke up. Though, admittedly, I didn't wake up until not too long ago. Bit of a lazy day today, I think. You can fix it in post? Nah, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're not going to be able to... I'm not going to worry about that. But yeah. Today's been a weird day. I spent all night last night working on something, and I am so pleased with the outcome that today has just been a complete reversal of fortune. I have not gotten anything done today. I have a splitting headache, and I just want to murk fools. You know? That's what we're here for. That's what Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment is for. It's for us to feel like a total badass and go around murking fools. Just like every other Warriors game. Lainey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I forgot I had this open on my phone. It just scared the shit out of me. Sorry, Lainey. Good to see you, though. Tim used to do that. Tim used to leave his PC on. And, like, he'd be doing something, and then suddenly I would start talking from another room, and he'd forget that my stream was about to start. and the sound of the transition, the junk sort of sound as it transitions with the glitch. Yeah, that used to scare the crap out of me. Look, I maintain it's not that loud, but, you know, whatever. I go back and I rewatch my streams occasionally. I was watching a Bruce Almighty clip on PC and I was like, God, is that you? Yes, Lainey, it is. Look, just because you've got lead lining in your walls doesn't mean I can't see what you're doing in your room when you think no one's watching. Repent. Actually, that's a reference to that 70 show where Kelso says that God can't see into his van because God can't see through lead. He confused God with Superman. Oh dear. Man, I loved that 70 show. That 70 show was like peak for me. It was so nostalgic. It actually the word yeah, I know, right? Same thing. Yeah. God, his name is Kal-El, which if I remember correctly is God delivers. Like in the Bible, there are many words for God, and there's a lot of people that take this and run with it and say that it's because it's polytheistic. No, that's not it. It's that the way that it worked in traditional Judaism is that you would invoke God with a particular name, you know, so you'd invoke an aspect of God. It was kind of like. I think one of the more common examples that people do recognize is things like the god Apollo in Greek mythology. Now that is obviously polytheistic, But like, for example, the city or the Oracle of Delphi, it was named after Apollo. Now, you're probably thinking, Delphi, very different word to Apollo. And that is because the place that became known as Delphi was named after a dolphin jumped onto the deck of a boat and proclaimed itself, "I am Apollo," in the form of Apollonius Delphinius. Apollonius Delphinius. Apollo the dolphin. And you will build for me a oracle on this spot. And hence Delphi was born. So it's kind of similar to that. It's like the way that the Greek gods, and we see this in lots of different forms, like Zeus Cygnus, so Zeus in the form of a swan, and stuff like that. But so it was kind of similar. That you would use a word for God or name for God that would invoke a particular aspect of God. So you've got stuff like El Elyon, El Shaddai, and so on. And you've got then Kal-El, which means God delivers, or something like that, if I remember correctly. So yeah, like it was literally, Superman was literally named God delivers. And what happens with Superman, he's brought to Earth from Krypton, literally delivered to the people of Earth. So that's really cool. That's a really cool reference there. And of course, it was made by Siegel and Schuster, who were Siegel and Schuster, yeah, who were obviously Jewish. Greek mythology is polytheistic. Emphasis on the poly. Yeah, especially if your name is Zeus. Even for the 70s, you could tell his parents didn't cart him off to church enough. Yeah, I know, right? Kelso! Do we ever see Kelso's parents? We never see Kelso's parents, do we? Obviously, the whole thing takes place in the Foreman household, for the most part. We see Bob. We see Hyde's mother. We see Jackie's father. We even see Fez's foster parents. Oh, not foster parents. Exchange parents. You know, his guardians. But I don't think we ever see Kelso's family. We see his siblings, yeah. Huh. I'd never realized. We literally see everyone else's parents or guardians, except for Kelso's. Huh. I wonder if that was overlooked or if that was intentional. Because, yeah, we do meet his brother, Casey Kelso. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. He's my second favorite Kelso. Number one is Dr. Bob Kelso from Scrubs. Bob Kelso is, he is one of my, he is like one of the biggest things about Scrubs that kept me coming back. Like, even when I stopped, I wasn't watching it as much, I always went back to it. I was so disappointed, well, not disappointed, I was just sad. I was sad when he finally left. I can't remember what his actor's name is, Ken something. He's such a nice guy in real life. I remember watching an interview of his where he was talking about how You know, it feels so strange to be playing such a bastard as Bob Kelso. Robert Kelso, Ken Jenkins, that's right, Ken Jenkins. Absolute legend. Yeah, great actor, did an amazing part. What just brought, you know, even though the character of Bob Kelso was just such an asshole, it really brought a lot of heart to the character as well. I think he did a really good job of playing this character of being, you know, an absolute bastard when he's the head of the hospital. But he does a fantastic job then of showing that that's not him. You know, that the way that he plays it in such a way that it feels like a front. And I don't know how he does that. There are only a few times where you see the softer side of Bob Kelso. But even when you don't see that side of him, everything else is so cartoonishly villainous, you know, that that it feels like a front. It feels wrong. It feels like this isn't the real him, you know? It was a really well played part. I genuinely think that both Bob Kelso's character and Dr. Cox's character were absolutely the best part of that series. Because Dr. Cox was the same. Dr. Cox was all a front, but his front was arrogance, whereas Bob Kelso's was trying to prove that he's evil, you know? And it brings a humanity to the character, but also a humanity to the role of hospital administrator, you know? We always think of the hospital administrators as being those bastards that rob us blind when we go and we need some surgery done, or we need some, we're in an emergency and we go to hospital. It's always the administrators that, you know, gotta take our money, and they have to make the big decisions on whether or not they kick you out, or, you know, stuff like that. It always makes them feel like they are the worst kind of people. But they've got more to think about than just individuals. And actually, do you know what? I think Lisa Edelstein did a really good job of that in House as well. Lisa Edelstein's portrayal of Cuddy really did show a humanity behind what we think of as these, you know, hospital administrators that only care about money. Because at the end of the day, if they do something wrong, if they put someone in for surgery, or if they put someone, if they you know, say, don't worry about it, we can give you this one on the house, they could lose various licenses, they could lose various insurance partnerships, and if that happens, then they can't serve everyone else, you know? There's a really good episode of House that follows Lisa Cuddy, and ooh, my internet just did something weird. Okay. There was a really good episode of House where you follow Lisa Cuddy around, and the House and his crew are constantly just like running around in the background doing all these progressively crazier stunts with a patient, and there's no context, so it seems utterly ridiculous, but all the way through it's just Cuddy trying to basically strong arm an insurance company, trying to say, look, well, you know, we don't need you. Maybe we can go somewhere else. We don't need your money after all. And you know, the board of the hospital is constantly telling her that we need to take the deal. And she's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. And her job is on the line. Like, at the end of the day, she's doing this out of principle. You can look at it from perspective of this is being done because because of money. And ultimately it is money. But she's looking at it from a principled perspective of, well, we could save a little bit of money, or we could save a lot of money and pass on that saving to the people who are actually in the hospital. At the risk, and this is wild, at the risk of not just people in the hospital, but of course her own job. And I think that's a lot of those things that people don't really consider. And, you know, believe what you will. I'm not going to be here to tell you you should always look for, you know, benefit of the doubt. But, you know, I think that a lot of hospitals, they do what they do, and whether we like it or not, it's because they're looking at a bigger picture. They're looking at, well, we've got like 500 people in this hospital. I'm not going to risk 500 people for you. You know? People always, you know, when they don't get the response that they like, they'll always shout like, oh, I thought doctor's motto was do no harm. Yeah. They are not doing harm to the 500 other people. And that sucks sometimes. But, you know, needs of the many and all that jazz. Right, like I said, I think Lisa Edelstein, it's always confusing for me when someone uses the same name in real, you know, they use a name in a show that's the same as their real name. So, like, Lisa Edelstein and Ken Jenkins both did really good jobs of portraying this hard-ass front. But, you know, I've got to put up this front of being the evil money counter, because if I don't, then there's a lot more that can go wrong. And I think that, you know, as a kid, I say as a kid, as a teen, especially growing up in the UK where we had NHS, that didn't make a lot of sense to me at first. But I think because I was watching Scrubs my entire life, you know, that period of my life while it was still on, I was learning, you know, it's not always as simple as it seems. You know, Bob Kelso is this evil character, but then you got that episode where he goes home to his wife and his wife is not interested. You know, she doesn't really care about him. And, you start to see the softer side of Bob Kelso. You start to see, you know, he's not as evil. He's not this caricature Satan character that he is constantly portrayed as. I would hate to be in that role. I would hate to have a role where you've got to decide who lives and dies like that. That is not an enviable position. And that is currently, you know, that is a big part of what is happening in the UK right now. The NHS is collapsing. Recently talking to my mother, and she was saying that she can't even see a doctor anymore. The doctors just don't talk to patients anymore. Everything that she does, everything that she deals with is through nurse practitioners. But the reality is the nurse practitioners in the UK, they're not doctors. You know? Ultimately, they're not doctors. They can prescribe certain medications, but they aren't doctors. And yeah, it's kind of gotten to a point where things are getting kind of scary in the UK. And yeah, I'd hate to be the person in charge, you know? That sounds terrifying. Like, for everything that is going wrong right now, I would still not want to be someone in charge in the NHS, because I don't think that they can fix it. I think that it is a slow burn. Like, they know that it's gonna all fall apart. And it's not about stopping the fire. It's just about slowing it down. There's a storyline where Cox loses a lot of patience to freak occurrences of disease, and Kelso has a moment where he shows how badly he needs Cox to be there for both of his sakes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was actually a really good one. Because, yeah, I remember this one. This was, like, really rough, because Cox always seemed to be the big badass on campus, you know? And there were a few episodes that really showed his character, showed his quality. It was that episode where he lost a lot of patience, and the Brendan Fraser episodes. That was rough. That was hard to watch. That was something that was genuinely tearjerker. Because I just didn't see it coming. But yeah. I think there was another episode actually with Kelso where trying to think which episode. Was this the episode where he actually retires? I think it was the episode where he retires. Because what happens is he's sitting down on a bench outside, and I think he's talking to JD, and he turns around and he's smiling. And he's not being evil. He's not putting on this front. He's just like, I'm done. That's it. I'm done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the episode where he retired. It might have been the next episode that he actually officially retires, but it was like, I don't have to do this anymore. I couldn't imagine being in that position to make some of those awful decisions. The badass was needed to be the mean dad to the other doctor. Absolutely, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Is like, you need to be that heartless git that makes these terrible decisions, because you can't take the trust away from the doctors. It's not the doctor's fault, it's the hospital's fault. You know? Make the hospital, make the administration the enemy, not the doctors. Because those people are going to have to come back at some point. Maybe to the same hospital, maybe to another hospital. So you can't have their faith in doctors damaged. It has to be the administration. Yeah. Makes me wonder how many other people are in positions like that. People that we often would maybe say, this person's an asshole, or this person's a jerk. I'm sure, obviously, there are people out there that are just assholes and jerks, but it's why I'm always a little bit hesitant to immediately lay blame or immediately say, hey, this person's an asshole, or this individual is being a dick. You know, it's like there's other situations involved in that. Like, if you are lining your own pockets, if you are doing something that is, you know, you're firing a bunch of people and then lining your pockets with the money that they deserved, like a certain, you know, CEO of Activision, then obviously you're an asshole, right? But if something happens where there's no, like, additional profiteering to be made, but maybe a studio gets downsized, that sucks. That really does. But part of me always wonders, are they downsizing to make sure that everyone else can keep their job? We can keep everyone and the studio goes under. Or we can downsize and half the studio gets to keep their job. Obviously, for the people that are getting fired, that's terrible. That's awful. And my heart goes out to them every single time. But a part of me is wondering, like, especially in smaller studios, was it necessary? And this is something that we'll never truly know. We don't know what's happening on the other side of the screen. We can go to X and Facebook and Blue Sky and Threads and bitch and moan about all this stuff, but we don't know what's happening on the other side. We can assume, and most people do, just immediately assume, oh, it's profiteering. But is it though? So few people take the moment to question, was this an act of empathy rather than an act of greed? I think a lot of times you can say, yeah, it was greed. I think there are a lot of times where you could honestly say there was greed involved. But like I said, you gotta think about the people that are left there now. The people who are left there may not have had a job if they'd kept everyone on and the studio shut down. You can see greed. You can smell it. You can see when people raise prices on things for no reason. You can see when people get fired and someone gives themselves a huge pay rise. You could see it when a studio or a publishing company is kept within the family and they seem to only care about money. They don't give a shit about games. You can see greed in the company that produces the same game every single year with very minor changes. You can see greed in the people that are firing developers and replacing them with AI. You can see the greed. It's there. And if that greed exists, you can assume that there's greed elsewhere within that company. But sometimes I think people immediately jump to the idea of corporate greed, when in reality it's survival. I think that's something that we're so conditioned to jump to the idea of corporate greed, especially within the games industry. And especially within entertainment in general. We see a lot of examples of it, it's true. We see it in EA. We see it in Activision. We see it in Ubisoft. We see it in Konami. We see it in Nintendo and Sony and Xbox. I don't even know what's going on at Xbox. I'm sure that corporate greed has got a big part to do with it, but I also feel like there's a lot more going on there. Like, there really feels like there's a lot going on at Xbox right now. And I don't think it's all greed. I think there is greed, but it's not all greed. I think some of it is survival. I know that Microsoft basically issued a diktat saying, you must do this to Xbox, and it was completely unreasonable. So maybe the corporate greed is on the behalf of Microsoft, less so than Xbox, and Xbox is just doing what they can. It's frustrating because when you've got these different chains of power, it's like what we talk about with Pokemon all the time. We've got all these different chains of power, and everyone likes to blame Nintendo. But if Nintendo is responsible for the situation where Pokemon games come out unfinished, then why is it that no other Nintendo games come out unfinished? Why is it that Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Odyssey came out at almost perfect? There are a few bugs. There always is. Why did they come out perfect? Kirby and the Forgotten Land. They're great. These are all great games. These are all fantastic games that are given time to be developed. If it was Nintendo's fault that Pokemon is being forced out on an annual basis, why are we not seeing that with other profitable Nintendo franchises? That doesn't make sense. Because Nintendo want Pokemon to be as profitable as possible. If Pokemon is profitable, then they make a lot of money. That's a good thing. But if people stop liking Pokemon because the games are bad, if people stop buying the games, and I swear that day is coming where people are eventually going to go, you know what, this has gone a bit too far. I swear that day is coming. Then that's going to be a problem for Nintendo. It just doesn't make sense. Like, Nintendo have shown their greed in other ways, but rarely at the extent of the games that they make. So that doesn't make sense to me. And this is what I mean about chain of command. You know, it's so difficult to say who's to blame for the state of modern Pokemon, because there are so many fingers in the pie. There's so many fingers in the pie, you'd swear it was called Sweeney Todd's. Right? It's just one of those things that you just don't know who is actually to blame, so people just blame everyone. Oh, it's the developers are lazy, the developers are incompetent. I actually do think that that there is an issue with skill in the Pokemon development in the actual studio that develops the games, because there always has been. As soon as they jumped from 2D to 3D, even in 2D though, there were so many issues. But the games were a lot more stable when they were 2D. When you actually see the way that they make, like if you look at the background of some of these games in 3D, you can tell that they're not... I'm not making a judgment on their character. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm not saying they're lazy. But competency is important. And I feel like there's a lack of competency currently in Pokemon. And there's some great ideas. Some of the people who are at the top that are making these decisions, they have great ideas, but I think they're being hindered by the Japanese business structure, you know? They got a lot of old heads, And they can't fire the old heads because that's not the way it works in Japan. They need to bring more new blood in, and they've got a lot of new blood, they do. But they are subservient to their senpais. You know? You are the Kohai. You stay down the bottom. We are the old heads. We've been here for more than 20 years. We're the ones that make decisions. And while there's still a lot of really good ideas coming out, maybe because of that corporate structure that exists in Japan, I don't think that everything that Pokemon could be isn't able to shine through. And that's the thing. I'm not here to shit on Pokemon. I love Pokemon. That's why I don't play it. You know? That's where it's become for me. I don't play Pokemon games anymore because I love Pokemon. And I'm so tired of being hurt by those games. But I think that if Nintendo were to make a move and say, no, we're in control now. If Pokemon had any sort of capability of buying out Game Freak and Creatures Inc. and saying, no, we're fully in control of Pokemon now. I would love for them to give Pokemon to Monolith. Monolith are doing wonders with Xenoblade. Okay. But I think the Xenoblade Chronicles at the moment has reached its end. I wouldn't be surprised if they're working on a new Xenoblade title. In fact, I am more likely to think that they are working on something like a new Xenosaga. Or maybe even going back and... I don't know, maybe they were able to get back the rights for something like Xenogears. Because when I saw Xenoblade Chronicles X for the first time, I thought it was Xenogears. I was convinced it was they're going back to Xenogears. This is amazing. And they didn't, unfortunately. Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, I think a new Xenogears would be awesome. And I would love for them to go back and do that. But I don't think that's gonna happen. And I think that... Like, I don't know exactly because I haven't played the games yet. I haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And I don't know what they've added to Xenoblade Chronicles X. But I know that they've tied everything together. And I feel like, from what I've heard from the story of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, it's very conclusive. It ends. That is the end of the story. I'm sure there's more to tell. There's new things that they could go into. Because, like, every Final Fantasy is its own story. They could just do another new story in the Xenoblade multiverse. But I feel like it's reached the end. And so I would like to see what Monolith can do next. Maybe go back to Xenogears. Maybe do Xenosaga. Maybe do Pokemon. I think a Monolith Soft Pokemon game would be incredible. Absolutely incredible. You're sleepy? I tell you what, bro, so, me too. Yeah. I only woke up a couple of hours ago. I'm exhausted. My eyes are twitching too. I don't like it. I would like to try to go to bed early, but seeing as I only woke up... actually, it was like 3 hours ago. It wasn't just a couple of hours ago. Because I woke up so late... I don't think I'm going to sleep tonight. So, yeah. That's fine. I'll eventually get back around. I'll just be working all night and then all day and then eventually go to sleep at the right time. Maybe on the weekend. I'll try to force it. It was absolutely worth it, though. Fighting Planetus and beating him, going out on a big one, that was absolutely... that was worth it. That was 100% worth it. Can't sleep, got you. Ah, thank you for the fried food. Really appreciate that, man. Yeah, fried eggs, bacon, beans. Actually, that's what... I'd completely forgotten I did that. I couldn't sleep, and I was really hungry. And I think at around 8 a.m. this morning, I got up, went into the kitchen. I got up, I went into the kitchen, I literally just had a tin of beans. And then I went back to bed. I'm surprised I don't feel worse after the short night's sleep I got. You know, that's kind of a weird thing that I've noticed as well. It really does depend on how good the sleep was. And I think recently I've been sleeping long, but I've been sleeping poorly. I've been tossing and turning, I've been waking up, and I've been in pain. I've got a really bad elbow. I don't know what's happened. I think it's because of the way I sleep. I think I've been sleeping with my arm hanging off the edge of the bed. And so now my elbow is really sore. Like, it hurts to pick up anything. Like, if I like, reach my hand out and lift even my water cup, that hurts. That is hard to do because of how much it hurts in my forearm. I'm gonna need to get an elbow brace, I think. Unfortunately. Weird thing, my father's got this as well. My father got an elbow injury, but it was on his left elbow, not his right elbow. And he has a situation where he can't fully extend his left arm. So what he used to do is, like, he'd have me pull his arm down to fully extend it, to try and stretch out the muscles and the tendons and everything. But yeah. But yeah, man, I'm exhausted. Yeah, what is sleep exactly? I feel like sleep isn't really helping me these days. Gotta be honest. I am sleeping, but I just don't feel like it's doing anything. I'm still tired right now. I've got such a headache as well. Sorry, I shouldn't be bitching and moaning. That's not fun. That's not fun. I shouldn't be bitching and moaning about stuff like that. So, how about I bitch and moan about Twitch? Let's bitch and moan about Twitch. So, as you may be aware, and I'm sure Hellfire is aware, I recently made myself a new Twitch account. Sorry, just 1 second. Sorry, I was taking a painkiller and it got stuck in my throat. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, as I was saying, I made a Twitch account, and I've been kind of hinting at the idea that, that I might be going back to Twitch. Not like leaving YouTube and streaming on Twitch, but doing dual streaming. Streaming here on YouTube and streaming on Twitch, and having a good time, you know, extending the brand, as it were. YouTube would still be 100% my home base, but Twitch was going to be like a secondary thing. I would have the Twitch chat visible, but I wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do this. I was looking into it. And as I was looking into it, I discovered an issue. I was watching a video that was explaining how to do combined chat. So I could show chat from YouTube and chat from Twitch in the same feed. because I figured if I'm gonna be on Twitch as well as YouTube, I want to be able to see everyone, chat with everyone. Everyone should be visible on my page, because I do believe that chat is a big and important part of my channel. Like, without you guys, I wouldn't be here, you know? So I don't want to be the YouTuber or the Twitch streamer that doesn't have live chat. I can understand if you don't, I can understand if you can't. That's fine, but I think that chat is important. I didn't force you, right? I hope not during... No, Hellfire, absolutely not. No way. No, it's not. This isn't your fault. No. I wanted to do this. I wanted to go back to Twitch. I was planning on it. I was keeping it mostly quiet because I wasn't sure if it was going to work. And then I thought that it was going to work, which is why I started talking about it. Why I actually made the account. Because I'd done a lot of research. I'd gone looking into it to make sure that I could do it. And for everything that I was reading, it seemed like everything was fine. And I went to I was watching a YouTube video which was talking about combining chat. And in the video they say Twitch doesn't allow you to show combined chat. And I was thinking, you what? Excuse you? What? Twitch doesn't allow you to show combined chat, but I see it all the time. There are so many people that stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and they show the chat on screen. Admittedly, I can't think of anyone off the top of my head right now. Or maybe Tectone. Tectone does it. But there's a few people that do, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I was actually on Twitch at the time while I was watching this video, and I was just clicking on random people, and a few of them had YouTube and Twitch in their chat. And so I'm like, no. They must have changed the rules of this. Surely. Yes, some friends of this channel actually do combined chat as well. Surely there must be some new rule. Maybe that's changed. So I went looking through the guidelines again, and there's a separate document specifically talking about simulcasting guidelines, which I hadn't read. I didn't know it was there. And it says you cannot show any notifications from any other platform that isn't Twitch. They consider that gatekeeping. Or not gatekeeping necessarily, but basically everything that is visible on chat must be available for the audience on Twitch. So if you see a notification saying, oh, someone just joined as a member on YouTube, that's basically advertising, go to YouTube and become a member over there. Spend money on the rival website. This is where it comes down to pettiness and greed, which is what we talked about earlier. It definitely feels very petty saying that you can't show notifications, you can't show chat from any other service. I get some of it. Like, some of it is like Twitch saying, we can't action. So if someone comes into the chat on YouTube and starts shouting slurs, people on Twitch can't do anything about that. You know, they can't ban that member. They have to rely on YouTube to also ban that person. And YouTube generally will, but I can understand Twitch not wanting to run that risk. But there's a big part of it which feels really petty. And so I was thinking to myself, all right, fine, combined chat isn't going to be a thing. Maybe I can figure out a way of doing it. Maybe I could add chat as a downstream addition. Now, this is very complicated stuff. It's not something that I've ever worked on before, and I was going to look into it. And so the plan was going to be that I would stream my streams, what you're seeing right now, without chat, and then as a downstream addition, place the chat on when it gets split. So when I'm streaming to Twitch, you only see the Twitch chat. When I'm streaming to YouTube, you get the combined chat, right? Because YouTube doesn't have rules against that. And I figured, yeah, I could try that. I could give it a go, and we'd be able to... We'd figure out a way around it. But as I was reading the rules of simulcasting, there was another rule which I came across, which has made it so that streaming to Twitch, for me right now, is impossible. The rule states that the stream on Twitch must be equal to or better than the streams going to other platforms. In other words, it needs to be the same quality. But there's a problem with that. Because Twitch only allows an upload of 6,000 kilobits per second. 6,000. I currently stream to YouTube. I'm looking at it right now. The current number is 15,295 kilobits per second. I am nearly 3 times. Well, not nearly 3 times. I stream at over double Twitch's maximum. Furthermore, I stream in 2K and 60 FPS. At 6,000 kilobits per second, that is just about okay for 1080p 30 FPS. And I didn't want... I was a little bit concerned about this. I was thinking to myself, oh my goodness, I won't be able to stream on Twitch because I'd have to match that quality that Twitch has, because Twitch has a limit. And so I sent them an email, and I said to them, hey, I just read this. I was thinking about streaming on Twitch, and this rule says that I need to match the quality. Is that referring to the content itself, or is that referring to the actual stream quality, like the resolution? And I gotta be honest, I contacted them like 4 times. Because they kept answering with something completely unrelated. I'm gonna post these emails later, because you wouldn't believe it until I actually show you. But, yeah, they kept answering me with the wrong subject. It seems clear that it was AI, and eventually I told them to get stuffed. But in the end, they did answer me. They did tell me, yes, if you want to stream on Twitch, you have to lower the quality of your YouTube streams. That's a direct quote. Wait, was that actually? That might not have been a direct quote. Hang on a second. Let me just double check that. Gmail. There we go. Twitch. Here we go. Twitch support. No, sorry. What they said was, apologies for the previous answers. Like I said, there's like 4 responses from them, which were completely unrelated. Your streams need to have the exact same quality settings. That is what they said. Your streams need to have the exact same quality settings. So in order for me to stream on Twitch, I have to reduce the quality of my streams on YouTube to 1080p, 30 FPS, and limit myself to an upload rate of 6,000 kilobytes per second, where currently I am doing 15,000. Yeah, Twitch, you can go to hell. I'm not limiting the quality on this because you've got a shit system. I'm not limiting the quality for all of my followers here on YouTube because you won't give anyone more bandwidth than 6,000 kilobits per second. That is a structure that you have created. You put the limitation on people to tell them that they cannot stream higher than 6,000 kilobits per second. That was you which did that. I'm not going to limit the stream quality on YouTube because of your shitty decisions. Not happening. This is going to be staying 2K, maybe even going up to 4K in the future at 60 FPS. Depends on what we can do. Like I said, that's a possibility for the future. I'm not changing that. I'm not lowering myself to Twitch's standards. I'm fine with streaming at 6,000 kilobits per second to Twitch if that is necessary, but I'm not going to do that here. No way. Not a chance. So, as of right now, I can absolutely confirm I am not going back to Twitch. Not a chance. Not happening. I would much rather stream at a much better quality to YouTube for you guys to see this in as best quality as you can than to limit myself like that. It's not happening. No worries, Hellfire, you get some rest. I know you need it, mate. So, yeah, and don't worry, I definitely, I'm not doing it because, you know, you didn't force me to do anything. It's all cool, bro. It's all cool. We good, alright? So you sleep well, and I'll catch you next time. But that's it. I'm gonna make a post later, because I've already written the post. I just was waiting for the right time to talk about it. I'm going to make a post later talking about Twitch. I'm going to explain everything. I'm even going to post, like I said, the emails that Twitch sent me. Because these emails are insane. Like, they feel utterly... I don't even know what to say. Like, so my first question was just asking about stream quality, and the first response was just a copy and paste of the very thing that I quoted to them in the first place. I responded, yeah, I read that, I quoted that in my question, how about you actually answer the question I asked instead of wasting my time by copying and pasting a worthless response? To which Twitch responded, Twitch specifies a maximum bitrate of 6,000 kilobits per second, but many Twitch streamers use less. While a higher bitrate can result in higher quality video, it may reduce the number of potential viewers. So it's just talking about bitrates. Moreover, a higher bitrate does not necessarily result in a better image quality. Bollocks. Bollocks. That is utterly crap. That is utterly crap. Then there was another one. Again, this is not what I'm asking. And they responded with, thank you for your interest in enhanced broadcasting. Eligible affiliate and partner creators can now follow this guide to get started. Enhanced broadcasting with multiple encodes is a new set of features that are built directly into OBS and Twitch. I'm sorry, what? That has literally nothing to do with what I asked. It's like, this sounds like AI. This whole thing sounds like AI. Just a shitty AI response. And this is the thing, right? Do you know why I can stream at 15,000 kilobits per second to YouTube and you can still watch it? It's because YouTube processes the stream and scales it. So, if you're watching this and you don't have particularly good internet, you can drop the quality to 1080p. You could drop the frame rate to 30 FPS. You don't have to watch it full quality. And now they're playing with the idea of offering that to partners of Twitch. Actually, what they say in the email is that it's a feature that is available on OBS. So you need to use the OBS feature to send different, send your stream at different bit rates. So it allows people to select what bit rate they want to stream. But, you know, YouTube does that as a part of its systems, right? You choose at what bit rate or what quality you want to watch. So if I was streaming to... The problem is that if you're streaming to Twitch, you don't have that option. The only option you have is to stream at a specific quality. That quality, the quality which the streamer is uploading, which is 6,000 kilobits per second. That's why Twitch is more accessible to other people who literally just click on the thing and watch the stream. But Twitch just needs to have, well, I say just, it's not easy. I gotta be honest, it's not something which is just, oh, you could just do that. No, you can't just do that. It does require processing and re-encoding before it can be seen by people watching. But it is a thing that they could do. It is a feature that they could include, which means I would still be able to stream at 2K 60 FPS to Twitch, and then you'd be able to choose a lower quality, which is what YouTube does. The idea of YouTube is stream at the absolute best quality that you can and let the audience choose what quality they want to watch. With Twitch, it is stream at the absolute lowest quality that is still acceptable, and then everyone can watch it, even if it looks like shit. The methodology, the philosophy behind how to stream between Twitch and YouTube couldn't be more different. I remember once trying to reduce stream quality on a Twitch stream and it wasn't an option, so it kept lagging instead. Yeah, and this is the thing, is like, if you are an affiliate or a partner, you can stream at a higher quality. And in fact, I started streaming after I became affiliate. I was streaming at a higher quality. I was streaming at 1440. Yeah, so yeah, 1440p. But the problem was that there were issues. Like some people couldn't change the quality of it. And even then, you know, I was streaming 1440p at, I think it was like 9,000 kilobits per second. That's super low. If I want to stream in 2K 60 FPS, I need a higher bitrate. You do. So that email, okay, so that email that said higher bitrate doesn't necessarily mean higher quality. Technically, it's true. I could be streaming at a gigabit and still have a 1080p screen. I could do that. It would be completely unnecessary, but I could stream with a maximum output of 1 gigabit, you know, and have a 1080p screen. That's true. That's absolutely true. But having a higher bitrate allows you to stream at a higher quality. That's the part that they were leaving out of that conversation. Like, and I already knew that. Like, they are just being, what's the word I'm looking for? They're kind of being devious, you know? They're being duplicitous. They're saying, oh, but you don't need a higher quality, but you absolutely do. If you want a better quality stream, you need to be running at a higher bitrate. I mean, that's just logical. I'm pretty sure people who aren't streamers can figure that out. You know, if you've got a... Think of it like this, right? A stream, a video, is a series of pictures. So imagine for a second that you've got a series of high quality pictures. You know? So you got like a 2K sized image, which is high quality, very sharp, very clean, and you need to stream, or you need to send 60 of those pictures every second. Now, what you've got in the form of your bitrate, that indicates how much it's basically bandwidth. That dictates how many bytes or kilobytes or megabytes, wherever you're calculating it in, can be sent per second. So, if you are trying to send 60 4K images in the space of a second, every second, the only way that you're going to be able to do that is if you have the bandwidth per second, that's your kilobits per second, to be able to send them. Otherwise, you're going to be dropping frames. You know, that's basic maths right there. You think about how much, how big in bytes those 60 images are going to be, and is that number higher or lower than your bit rate? If the number, oh, actually I should say bits, not bytes, but still, whatever. I still don't fully comprehend the reason why we calculate the size of a file in bytes and the movement of a file in bits. Something I've never fully understood, but whatever. So, think of that. Think of the size of the files. You gotta send 60 of them in the space of 1 second, and your bit rate is how much space per second you've got to send those files. So if the size of those files per second, the 60 files that you're sending, is higher than your bit rate, you can't send them. So when someone says to you, oh, you don't need a higher bit rate to stream at a higher quality, you absolutely do, because your bit rate is your ceiling. You absolutely need a higher bitrate to stream at a higher quality. There are encoders. There's some really good encoders which will really crunch down your streams so that you can still get good quality at a very low bitrate. but even still, it is maybe not as efficient, but it is still better to stream at a higher bitrate and allow the system to scale it back. It just works like that. It works better like that. YouTube scales it back for me. And which allows me to stream at the best quality I possibly can. So that you guys get the best quality at the end of the day. Maybe you can't watch it at 2K 60 FPS, and that's fine. You can reduce the quality, or you could reduce the frame rate. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Let me just quickly go to my stream right now. I need to shut myself up so I don't have to hear myself. So like right now, if I look at my... If I look at the quality options, I have the option of 1440p at 60 FPS, 1080p at 60 FPS, 720p at 60 FPS, 480p, 360p, 240p, 144p, or I can have it set to auto. Now, I am interested that it doesn't give me any options for reducing the speed, like the frame rate. I would have thought I would have gotten options for reducing the frame rate, but apparently that's not a thing. I think it is on my phone though. Like when I look at the quality settings on mobile, you can choose quality and frame rate separately, I'm pretty sure. Chat filter, community moderation, that's not what I'm looking for. Quality. Advanced. Okay. Apparently you can't change it from 60 FPS. I was not aware of that. I mean, I've never had to do that, so I didn't know. But I was under the impression it was an option. I thought you could change the quality and the frame rate independently. That's something that YouTube needs to get onto. Really, that's something that YouTube needs to sort out. They need to be able to change the frame rate and the quality of stream independently. Because if you guys are okay with 30 FPS, but you want to watch me at 4K, for example, I'm not streaming at 4K right now, but if you want to see me at the best quality possible, but you're okay with having a lower frame rate, I think that should be an option. So, okay, YouTube, you're not getting out unscathed. I'm pissed off at Twitch, but I'm kind of annoyed at you too. Okay? That needs to be an option. You need to be able to choose the frame rate independently. I'll send them a message, because there's an option for creators to be able to send suggestions from the YouTube studio saying, oi, do this, you need to do this, send feedback. There we go. Yeah, so I'll do that. I'll do that later. I'll send feedback and suggest that they separate quality and frame rate so that people have the option to choose. That's something that just should be a part of the system. Anyway. Yeah, so that's what's happening now. Unfortunately, I am very, very disappointed with Twitch. After the conversation that we had in emails, which wasn't a conversation, it was a bunch of, like I said, felt like AI answering me. I felt like it was, I was mistaken to even want to go back to Twitch. Maybe that is the correct response. I believe it is the correct response. I'm going to stick with YouTube, and I'm going to make my YouTube experience for you guys the best that I can possibly make it. That's my goal. I want to make this the best I can possibly make it. And I'm working very hard on the new updates. Like I said, I was up all night working on something. I made a post about this on Discord. It's in the creative journals section in our Discord. Links in the description, by the way, if you want to join us over on Discord. Because I was having issues trying to get chat, because I'm currently working on new chat overlays, and I couldn't get something to work, and I spent all night last night fixing this and actually found a solution that it seems like a lot of people didn't know about. So this is really cool. I'm really happy with it. It looks exactly like I wanted it to look, in a like scary good way, right? I wasn't planning on it looking this good, and oh, sorry. I shouldn't say I wasn't planning on it looking this good. I wasn't planning. I had an idea of what I wanted chat to look like, and I did a mock-up. I made a mock-up in Photoshop, and I was saying to myself, this is what I want it to look like, but I don't know if I'll be able to successfully replicate it perfectly. It's better than my mock-up by a long way. It looks really good. I'm really happy with it, and I hope you guys will be as well when we switch over to the new overlays in January. But if you want to see what I've done, if you want to see some of the, if you want to see like a little snapshot into my world as I'm building stuff for the new overlays, the best place to do that is over on the Discord. I don't post very often when it comes to stuff that I'm working on for the overlays. I want it to be a surprise when it happens, but occasionally I will drop something that is what I think is interesting. That is up to you in the end, whether or not you think it is interesting or cool. One of the other things I'm working on right now is a circuit board pattern background, which, oh my goodness, did I bite off more than I could chew with that one, because it is it's one of those things, right? It's way too detailed. There's absolutely no reason for it to be as detailed as I've made it. You're not even gonna see most of it, right? I've gone way too ham on this. It has taken me like, I think I've got to be like 30 hours or more in, and it's not even close to being done. I've kind of put it on a back burner. It's something I'll come back to in the future and finish it off. At the moment, there's more important things to build, like, you know, everything else. So if the circuit board pattern doesn't actually end up being ready in time for me to launch AneurynPlays 3.0, then it'll be part of the, you know, the 3.1 update or 3.2 update, because that's what I'm kind of planning. I'm kind of planning this throughout 2026, is that it's not just going to be an Aneurin 3.0. We're going to do multiple updates throughout the year. I'm hoping to space them out. Maybe like 4-month intervals, and then we do a little bit of an update. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I can continue to work on and fix anything, or continue to improve on things based on feedback as well. And along with that, part of what I want to do is also do, you know, new character art, new poses for my character. Kiko is working on them right now. I think it's going to be really fun, really interesting, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it, because I feel like I've put a lot of work into this, especially considering it is kind of a year-long project. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm really excited. So yeah, I hope you guys are as well. I hope you're looking forward to it. I put a lot of work into it, so it's going to be fun to see, you know, the big change when it finally happens, when the whole thing drops. It's going to be good for it to be finally over, so to speak. There is an element of, oh, thank goodness. Finally I can do this, because I've been working on this for most of the year. And, kind of working towards getting it right. And, I think it's finally there. It's going to be a bit of a jump, though. It's going to be a bit of a change. Some things won't be that different. Some things will be very... Oh, excuse me. Some things will be very different. And, hopefully you guys will appreciate the work I put into it. Because it's, it's just been a lot of work. Anyway, how about we actually jump on into Hyrule Warriors now? I'm sure that's what you're here for. Sure, you'd love to see me fighting my way through hordes of demonic forces from Ganon. Maybe. Maybe. But if you have enjoyed this conversation, if you've enjoyed the stream so far, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And consider leaving a comment if you're watching this in the VOD. Let me know what you think about Twitch. Let me know what you think about Twitch right now. And what you know, what do you think should be done about that situation? I know where I'm sitting. I think Twitch need to be less petty. I think that they need to back up a little bit on those rules and potentially introduce a system that allows people to post their streams and allow the watchers to downscale the output. Because the way it's working currently is so behind, it's so backwards. Twitch were once at the forefront of streaming, and they are falling behind so bad compared to YouTube right now. In just terms of features. But let me know in the comments what you think about that one. Let me know in the comment if you remember when the stream is over. Do let me know. And you know, come and join us over on the Discord. It's the place where the conversation continues when the stream is over. And we will jump on into Hyrule Warriors. Pow! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Let me just jump on over. And we... Oh, there we go. There we go. Cool. Continue. Welcome, everyone, to Hyrule Warriors. Right. Okay. So, as you may notice, we may or may not have unlocked quite a lot of side missions. Now, there are some side missions I'm going to have to do. Like, I need to do these ones to protect the zones that are already in my control. And obviously, I'm going to need to push forward with certain missions to be able to take back some of these zones as well. We gotta play Risk, you know? But for some of these ones are more like sub-quests that, I'm gonna be doing those off-stream. So, I haven't done them right now because I wanted to show you that I haven't done them, that I haven't gotten that far yet. But, all of these big ones, I'm going to do these on stream. But all of these smaller missions, I'm going to be doing those off stream in future. Because I think there's like too much to do on stream. I would like to get this finished before the end of stream activities for this year. And I think I could do that if I focused on story stuff. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on story. I'll do all the side quests in my own time. I hope that's okay with you guys. If you want to see more, let me know. Again, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments that you tell me that you'd like to see more than just the story. But at this point, I would really like to like move forward, do the story, but also do these kinds of quests where they are necessary so I don't lose ground. Just finished doing the laundry, and while I'm doing the laundry, I'm now in the you're now on the Zora's tribe. Oh, so you're doing all of Lanayru now. This was a really interesting story. I think it was very simple, very straightforward. You know, Lanayru is under attack, but the story of the princess, you know, she just lost her father. Maybe that's a spoiler. Shouldn't have said that. You know, the story of the princess is really an interesting one. I want to see where she goes with this, because I was always under the impression that maybe she would end up being like Ruto, you know, like a different version of Ruto. But to find out that these sages are very, very different, that they are completely their own characters, it really begs the question of how this fits in to the Zelda timeline. And as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't. You know? As far as I'm concerned, this does not fit the Zelda timeline at all. Because if this is ancient Hyrule prior to the establishment of the kingdom, before the building of Hyrule Castle, and, you know, like really right at the very beginning, the dawn era of Hyrule, then why are there Zora? Because the Zora evolved from a race called the Pirella, and there are no Pirella here. The Gorons, there's too many Gorons in Hyrule. And the Rito shouldn't be here at all. The Rito were Loftwings at this point. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of strange that we haven't, that we're basically encountering this new origin of Hyrule, and it feels like it's a completely separate timeline. Yeah, like Kiko said, I wouldn't say it's confirmed it's a separate timeline, but it doesn't match up with the current known timeline. The other interesting thing as well is, if this is supposed to be 10,000 years ago, there's a lot of like rock formation and shorelines and stuff like that, which should be different. All right, they haven't gone into that much depth. Some of the rivers are different, some of the wetlands are different. That looks fine. But some of the shoreline should definitely be different from what we see in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like these stone pillars here, they should be potentially like stone arches. This should not be there at all. Considering how narrow this sandbar is when you run around it, it shouldn't exist. It absolutely should not. It just shouldn't be there. It makes no sense for it to still be there 10,000 years ago. And of course, that's the other thing as well, is that the Gerudo Desert wasn't a desert. It was a sea. It was called the Lanayru Sea. Now, I just assumed that the reason that this is the Lanayru region was just a case of name shifting over time. You know, this is Faron. Yeah, that's pretty much where Faron should be. This is like questionable if this should be Faron. This is Central Hyrule. And this is Gerudo, but this wasn't a desert. At the time where you know, the dawn of Hyrule, the very beginning of Hyrule, this would have been a sea. We see that in Skyward Sword. So it's very, very, very interesting. One of the things I'm wondering about, are we gonna see the springs? Because that's something they've not really talked about so far, is the springs. If we go up Mount Lanayru, right, which is, I believe, it's very difficult to tell on this map because some of the things are different. I think Mount Lanayru is around here somewhere. This is the wetlands. Maybe this is Mount Lanayru. Because the Zora domain is a bit different. I gotta be honest, that is quite different. Mount Lanayru. Where is Mount Lanayru? It's gotta be here, right? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Right, around about there, perhaps. Right? Anyway, point being, if there's the Spring of Wisdom is on top of Mount Lanayru, well, that's gonna be interesting. If the Spring of Power, the Spring of Power is up in the Akala region, that's going to be very interesting because that then shows that the Spring of Power is in the wrong place. The Spring of Power, I made the assumption that in the era of Breath of the Wild, the mountain range that the Spring of Power was on maybe sunk, maybe collapsed into the earth, and the gods protected the spring. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Fantasy world. But if the Spring of Courage is here and there's no mountain, well, that's a problem. Because the Spring of Courage is supposed to be on top of a mountain. So there's all kinds of weirdness. I'm pretty convinced right now though that this is a completely separate timeline. It's got echoes of things that happened in other timelines, but itself is its own timeline. It's got versions of Ocarina of Time. It's got versions of Twilight Princess. It's got versions of Majora's Mask, of Wind Waker and stuff like that. But for the most part, in this universe, they are more like stories. And so the details are not exactly as you would think that they are. They're true, they happened, but maybe not the same way. They're just stories, they're tales. They've been passed down through oral history, but they, you know, what actually happened, we can't say for certain. I think that's the way they're looking at it, and that's why Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and of course now Age of Imprisonment is so different. Because one of the questions you've got to ask is, why does Hyrule look the same in the Dawn era as it does in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which take place at the end of the timeline, if Hyrule looks so different in all of the episodes of history in between? Well, I think that is basically answered in Hyrule Historia. In Hyrule Historia, it says that they're just legends. They might not be exactly what we think we remember. And I think that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, the way I'm looking at it is that this is just like a completely separate timeline. Anyway, we need to defend these areas before Ganondorf gets in. And we also need to take this location. We need to get ourselves a new ally, and then we're gonna fight in Gerudo. Yeah, exactly. The Legend of Zelda. Like, that's kind of the giveaway right there. Alright, so we're gonna start with the siblings resolve. As Zelda and the others wage a desperate fight to protect Great Hyrule Forest, monsters close in on Hyrule Field. Seeking to protect the temple in Tanagar Canyon, Rauru and Minaru take the fight to the enemy. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that.
Time to make ready.
Let's see what we got right now. So we've got... Rauru's got a level 7 spear. Of course he has a level 7 spear. Why wouldn't he? Minaru has got a level 5 mace. Maybe I can improve the mace? Probably should have done that off stream. I don't think I can right now. Let's see what I've got. What options have I got? Oh, I do have a couple of steals that I can use. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, that's a lot though, isn't it? Hang on a second. Let's see what else I've got. Yeah, because Zelda also needs one-handed steel. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just remembered. One-handed steel. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be hilarious. Oh my goodness, I haven't even leveled up this one. Oh, this one. Oh, no. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep that steel for now. Yeah, we're just gonna go and fight and do the thing.
Goes well.
Let's see what we've got as options. Yeah, there's... I really hope that they do something about rebalancing how much steel you get. I know that there was an update this weekend. I think it was this weekend. Pretty sure it was this weekend. There was an update. Sorry, I was just... There's someone speeding around right now. Anyway. Yeah, so there was an update this weekend, and I think they rebalanced a few things. I'm not really 100% sure what they did, but yeah. Who knows? Maybe. So I'm gonna put in a pine cone, which gives me a buff to fruit and flowers. This medicinal plant is known for its sharp thorns. Oh, I just realized something. There's a new little icon up here. Look, I'd never noticed that before. This new little icon I've just noticed, it tells you if it's necessary for a side quest. Okay. And these ones are just items that can only be used for supplying the camp, which is fine. I like this game. It's like I'm playing Monster Hunter Star Fox. Yeah, it's got a very similar like kind of control scheme in the terms of, you know, you've got your 2 attack buttons. As Monster Hunter, I think there's some overlap there at very least, especially when you got some of the bigger monsters. And yeah, the Star Fox comparison's absolutely right. The sky stuff is really cool. I'm really enjoying that. Okay, so we're gonna use a pine cone. We're gonna use, let's see now. I've got two, I'm gonna chuck 2 dazzle fruit in there, which are gonna get buffed. And what was the other things that I was using? Oh yeah, the flowers, that's right. There we go. So we got 18% bonus to special attack charge. Actually, I don't... Hang on, change effects. I don't want special attack, I want sync gauge. I like sync gauge. And 12% movement speed. That's good. There we go. Onwards. Onwards to glory.
To battle.
Oh, battle, whatever. That too. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, you git! Let's see if I remember how to do this. I don't have bombs. Hang on, I don't have bombs equipped. Hold on, hold on. Hang on, I think Minoru does, though.
Minoru!
Let's see if I can help.
She does. There we go.
The end has come. Now be gone.
So I just gotta get back into the rhythm of actually playing this. Monsters have infiltrated an outpost. That's a problem. I probably should go there and protect the outpost, but I'm having a bit too much fun murking fools. Actually, do you know what? We'll send Rauru into there. Off you go. Go fight the Style Moblin while I get to grips with what my controls are again.
I have you. Take this.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the spin attack. Refill my battery along the way. Here we go. Outpost.
Take this. It's over.
Oh! Oh my goodness! I am sucking right now. Hold on.
No.
I guess he's... Oh my goodness!
Show of might.
Take off!
It's over.
Why am I having so many issues activating my heavy attacks?
I have you. Super. It's over. Show of might.
With my aid.
Challenge overcome.
I know what's wrong with me. I'm hitting the X button, but they're not always activating. I'm not sure why that is. Defeat the blue boss bokoblin. Okay. Oh crap! Here they come.
I am ready. Show of might.
Get wrecked.
Gladly, Minoru.
I have you.
I press on.
Make ready. Take this. It's over. Now be gone.
Boom. Dead.
Good.
Okay. These ones are not bad. I like the defensive missions because they tend to be quite quick, you know? It's not one of those, oh, you've got this massive area that you need to explore and discover things, and oh, now you need to go over there and take this location. Now you need to go over there and take that location. It tends to be very much a case of capture the lost outpost and then defend it. And it's a fun little, I wouldn't say distraction. It's just a fun little aside that you get the opportunity to just do it, you know, do a little bit more. Oh, for goodness sake. It's all spears. Spears all the way down. Ooh, golden apples though. Hell yeah. A lot of wars were fought with only feet and inches. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's a joke about that in Blackadder, where, Blackadder is called into General Melchard's office, and, there's like a 2 foot by 2 foot amount of ground, you know, like soil on the table, and Melchard says, "Ah, yes, and this is the land that we have reclaimed from the German forces." And Blackadder looks at it and goes, "What scale is this?" And he goes, "No, this is the land that we recovered from the German forces." It's literally like 2 feet by 2 feet square. Like, it's actual land. They just dug it up and took it with them. And there's a lot of jokes like that in Blackadder Goes Forth. I strongly recommend it. You know, because for everything that it is, you know, there's a lot of joking. There's a lot of, you know, making fun of the situation. A lot of it is very real. And I think Blackadder, especially the later Blackadder, Blackadder Goes Forth and Blackadder the Third, especially, are very historically accurate. Like, the whole point of Blackadder the First was that it was supposed to be rewriting history. That was the whole point. The joke was that it was like a parody of history. But from like Blackadder second was pretty good. Third and fourth, I think, were very accurate. They touched on a lot of issues of the time. Blackadder Goes Forth was just like, it was too real sometimes. Like, there are some things that you laugh at and you're like, oh my goodness, that's real. You know, you get that moment of going, oh no, this really happened, didn't it? Oh shit. Okay, so we just did... Wait. Do we just do this one? Yeah, siblings resolve. Oh, okay. Defend your territory before 3 more battles. Yeah, okay, so I need to go in and do this one. So these ones have... Complete this challenge to liberate the territory. Okay. Complete this challenge to liberate territory. Alright. We'll consider territory liberation in the future. Ooh, bonus art from Minoru. Hell yeah.
I can tell this will come in handy.
Lady Miniru's research into monster ecology has been going wonderfully, and just the other day, she shared a report on the topic with the Hyrulean army. Such information will undoubtedly prove useful in battles to come. There we go, bonus heart. I give her my heart. I'm not a furry, but... she's just so elegant, okay? I like her elegance. Largo gets a +1. I think she's beautiful. She genuinely is.
I take pride in such
It's easier
progress.
to not get depressed about things when they happen in the 1600s. When Blackadder Goes Forth aired, people still had grandparents telling them first-hand accounts of the wars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's... even now, you would think of the wars as being, like, so long ago. It's over 100 years ago now.
People of Hyrule.
You know? But... yeah, at the time, like, that was, like, the 80s and the 90s. I think it was the 80s. I think Blackadder Goes Forth was the end of the 80s, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that. Let me look that up rather than give you false information. Blackadder Goes Forth. Blackadder Goes Forth. It'd be nice if it actually told me September 28th of September to November 2nd, 1989. So that was nearly 40 years ago. I know that because I was born in 85, which was 40 years ago. But yeah, you know, like, you think about that. Think about that for a second. When that was made... yikes. Wow, 40 years. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I've just been hit by... wow, okay. So this is what midlife crisis feels like. Oh.
Perhaps I can use this time for some repairs.
Perhaps this will help.
Alright then. Well, alrighty then. Good lord. Alright. I don't know how to respond to that. Good lord, it finally just kind of clicked. By comparing, you know, my life, how long I've been alive, and thinking about, you know, I watched Blackadder Goes Forth when it first aired. I was a little kid at the time. I didn't fully comprehend what was happening, but I became a lifelong fan of Blackadder. That was 40 years ago. And, well, not quite 40 years ago. Like I said, it was 1989. So I would have been 5 when it ended. No, 4 when it ended, sorry. 4 when it ended. But I always loved Blackadder. My entire life I've loved Blackadder. And, like, it's been nearly 40 years since then. And it was 60 years since World War II. And... 40 years since 60 years from World War One and 40 years from World War Two. So, whoa, hold on. So the time from the end of World War II to the release of Blackadder Goes Forth is the same amount of time that I've been alive. It's almost the same amount of time since. That's what you mean by being living memory? Yeah, no. I know what you're saying, and pardon my making this personal, but holy shit. I feel old. Oh yes, give me your horns. Give me your horns. Someone can't hold out much longer. I'm here. I'm fighting. I'm doing my best.
Over here. I'm with you.
Get wrecked. Oh, hey. Let's send Minoru forward quickly, so I can still do a bunch of the fighting, do a little bit of exploring along the way. I want to see if there's any like Koroks or what have you. I don't know if Koroks do appear in these these kinds of missions, because there's not a lot of space to explore. But if they are, I want to find them. If there's any chests or anything to discover, I want to find them, because I need more of the steals, for example. If there's a secret chest somewhere that I can get another sword steal from, that would be preferable, you know? I know there's no difference in the running speed between, you know, Rauru and Minoru. But Minoru just feels like she's going faster because she's riding on a wheel. It's one of those weird things, you know? Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Get wrecked.
I'm all right.
Strength flows through me. In Hyrule's name, I have you. Now then.
Go.
A simple enough matter.
A blue boss bokoblin has appeared. As he now. Minoru, come with me. Actually, switch to Minoru.
Let's see if I can help.
See, I don't know what it is. She just feels like she's moving faster. Stop that.
Would you join me?
You needn't ask.
I love these combo moves. They're so good. And the fact that you can go from controlling one character to then switching to a second character, the flow of combat is so much better in this game. Like, there's a lot of things to look out for, but at the same time, it just feels so good.
Now then.
Like, they've made it more complex without making it more complicated, if that makes any sense. It still feels like it flows very nice, very smoothly. All the where did Minoru go? Oh, there she is. Everything just there's a lot more to look out for. There's a lot more going on. There's a lot new mechanics, but it all just flows together so well that you just get into that state where you're in the groove, you know, and you know what's happening, you know what you need to do. The button controls are right there. Everything just feels so clean and flows from one to the next. It's so good. They've done a really good job on this game. Perspective difference between the two. What are you referring to, Joseph? Oh, perspective on the fact that Minoru feels like she's moving faster. Looks like Minoru's perspective raises up a bit when she gets on the wheel, but that is possible. That is definitely possible. Oh, I did get another steal. Oh, I got 2! Outstanding. Yeah, that could very well be possible. That it's just because of the perspective shift. Alrighty. Next one I want to do is I want to get this new character. He better not have a sword. That's all I'm saying. If he's got a sword as well, I'm stuffed.
Wonder what's gonna happen.
I need to be careful about my pinecone usage. Don't have a lot left. Okay. Right. Let's have a look then. That looks pretty good. I think I've got a good weapon. Yeah, I've got the high guard sword here. Oh yeah, and this one recharges energy gauge. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now because I prefer to use Zonai devices with him. Okay, cool. The Construct is such a cool character as well. Like, I was concerned that they were going to try to force a link into this game where it doesn't make sense. And they kind of did, but it does make sense. It's still Pinnack. I'll not fall back until all of our people are to safety. Okay, we need to go save that guy. Yeah, so they absolutely did throw in a... Whoa, okay. A link, right? This is Link, okay? Hang on, I need to change, Can I change his... Hang on a second. Can I not change his combos? Oh, I can't change his combos. I don't think. No, I can't change his combos. Oh no. I've got him with the ice. The ice generator. Instead of the fire generator. Flame emitter.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too.
He fights with deadly bees!
Pretty good, aren't I?
Am I going? Oh, Lizards! Come here. Oh, I got a Lizalfo horn. Nice. Yeah, I want to get these elemental horns. I think they're going to be really useful with the construct later. Now, of course, ice is fine on these guys, but on the ice versions of the Lizalfos, the ice does less damage. Oh, he's a spear user. I didn't even pay attention to that. Fantastic. This fierce spear-wielding Rito warrior is a master of the art of war. Press X to make him strike swiftly forward in a straight line. After certain strong attacks, press X to unleash a follow-up attack. That's the same as everyone else, but sure. Oh, he's got a nice dash. Hell yeah. Oh, he's got a spear and a bow. Ow. Yeah, I'll do. Oh, and he's got a big Dragoon-style dragon dive. Oh, I'm fighting in the air with him as well. That's really cool. Okay. Nice. So we've, oh, we're still going. Oh, is that Hinox? Oh, no. I just wasted all of my... Oh, no. Flame emitter. Go for it. Set it down. See, it's that ice attack. I don't want that ice attack. That ice spin attack. An ice Lionel appeared? Okay. Oh, I can get them both together. Oh no! I should have switched to Calamo. Damn it. Oh my god, I can't dodge that. Good lord. Oh my, oh no. This isn't going well for me. This isn't very cash money. Oh, I'm out of, oh no. Oh, excellent. Okay. Oh no! Oh, that didn't go as I planned. There we go. What have we got?
Farewell.
Oh, he's still alive.
By force if I must.
Nice. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting the Lionel to come running in. That was we prevailed at last. Regarding what comes next, I wish to join you, should you accept me. Ah, that came out of nowhere. Got no reason to turn you down though. As a friend once said, if we do not have each other's backs now, when will we? Were I to guess, I would assume that's precisely why he sent you to me in the first place. Oh yeah, right, so we were sent here by Ravika. Rafika, sorry. With a f. Yeah. Joseph, yeah, absolutely. Everyone can see the Korok. It must be a thing that, you know, they just kind of went into hiding. But I have a theory. I have a theory as to why people can see Koroks in this time period, and why they can't see them later on. There's no Deku Tree. So I think that the Koroks, their inability to be seen in the future, oh sorry, their ability to go unseen, I should say, in the future, I think that's a part of the magic that is being maintained by the Deku Tree. So with the Deku Tree not being here, the Koroks are very visible. When we find out what actually happens, like who the Deku Tree really is, I have a theory. I think it's Calamo. I think it is due to the Deku Tree's magic that the Koroks are invisible. Oh, cool. Defeat 3 moblins. I did that. Defeat 20 keys? There were 20 keys? I don't think I encountered 20 keys. See what we got. See, look, no pine cones. Where do I get pine cones from? I need to farm some pine cones. Okay, so we got Pinnock, who is a spear user. Thank goodness for that. Oh, that's a new big one. Oh, that's liberating. Okay, I would like to liberate Necluda. Frigid fight training. Pinnock is thinking of flying up and down the Hebra Mountains to try and work. Oh my goodness, I can barely read this. The Hebra Mountains to try and work on his stamina, which sounds like a crazy idea if you ask me. What if he runs into monsters, or what if he gets too tired to keep flying? I've got to make sure he's ready for anything. We'll give him some Endura Shrooms, yes. And some Bokoblin trophies, yes.
I'll not squander this gift.
Do you mean pine cones in game or in real life? Yes. Pinnock pushes his flying skills to the limit and came back way stronger because of it. Sounds like he got some spear training in while he was at it too. Gotta say though, I'm exhausted just thinking about all those trips up and down the mountain. So what do we get? Use X attacks to strike while jumping, then transition into further aerial attacks. During the X attacks, hold the X button to increase attack power. Oh, I got a charge now! Nice! So that attack where I do the dash straight forward, I can charge that attack. Right, who is this? To conquer lightning. Typhon is coming up with a new way to take out lightning-based monsters, but he doesn't have the materials he needs to make it a reality. Good thing Calamo is here. Oh, so this is Typhon. Oh, it's his beard. Oh my goodness. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking to myself, why have they drawn Typhon with massive lips? It's his beard. Alright. Ooh, that's all my Zap Shrooms. Ooh, I'm out of Zap Shrooms.
Can't wait to put this to the test.
Typhon upgraded basic action. Typhon is back from his training, and it sounds like he learned something good while he was out there. Is it just me, or does it look like his hair got zapped to heck and back? Oh dear, okay. During X attacks, hold the button to increase attack power. So pretty much all of Typhon's abilities are charge abilities. We're just slowly building up which ones he can charge. So Stuart is saying I should do this one, which is definitely an option. Getting the Cluder on our side would be good. But I do want to move forward with the oh, wait, what's this? Cleansing the skies. The skies have been chock full of monsters ever since that pesky red moon showed up. Not that it's a problem for me and my bud. The Rito, on the other hand, yeah, let's try and figure out a way to help him. Get a bonus heart for the construct. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, definitely. That's good. The Rito were on cloud 9 when we showed him the work we did cutting those monsters down to size, and didn't waste a second flying off for some more training afterwards. My bud was real happy about it too, and started zooming around the skies like he was a bird himself. Okay, so that's this is what I was saying about changing the weapons, or the Zonai devices, because the Zonai devices for the construct are connected to their attacks, and this is the one I wanted to change. I wanted to make this one into the fire spin, but currently I have it set to ice spin. It sounds really cute. It does, doesn't it? Oh, I got another one. I can't do that one. What about in the depths? Is there anything in the depths? Nothing. Okay, Stuart definitely wants us to do this one. Complete this challenge to liberate the territory. I do want to liberate more regions, because obviously that gives us more things to do, but I want to move forward with the story. I want to try and get the Gerudo, the rebel Gerudos on side. The construct might have personality. I'm kind of hoping it's going to be revealed that the construct is Phi. I hope. Or some version of.
We should ready ourselves before we depart.
So I'm just... I only have Zelda out here?
I hope
Okay.
this proves helpful.
It'd be a nice way to reintroduce Fi. Hum. What else have we got? Fish and stones? But unfortunately... Oh yeah, I forgot I could do this. Okay. So, fish. Hang on, here we go. So Staminoka is 2 on sync gauge and 1 on material drops. That's not great. These are pretty lame. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, I haven't. So this was fish and rocks. I got loads of wood. That's meat and butterflies. What can I do with meat and butterflies? Yeah, there's no other, like, meat for other... Or meat and insects, sorry, not butterflies. Yeah, honestly, I think the pine cone is probably the best. Flowers and butterflies? Let's see then. I think the pine cone is like objectively the best option here. Like, I can do some stuff with flowers. Does bomb flower count as a flower? It does. These are all fruit. Oh, look, I can use amaranth. So I can go to amaranth. And then to... There we go. Yeah, that works. That looks good. I can use the... I can very least use the monster juice to basically get the same things that I usually do. It's my theory that it's Fi, and that's why the construct is so much like Link, since Fi would be so familiar with how he looks, moves, and fights. And Fi may be looking for Link and Zelda. I am wondering as well... Okay, so... Because the only reason I was suggesting that it's Fi is because we know that in Breath of the Wild that Fi is the voice of the sword, right? We know that there is a voice in the sword at very least, and the sword resonates with that same sound that we expect from Fi from Skyward Sword, right? And I don't think that Aonuma is going to just, you know, get rid of Fi. I don't think that's happening. That's why there's always references to her in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But I am wondering if this construct is potentially the origin for the legend of Fi. Like, this construct is using a piece of the sword. So what if this construct is Fi? Like, this is the true Fi. And because this is what we've been saying, like, all the old continuity stuff, it seems like maybe they happened, but we don't know the full details. You know, like, there's a version of those stories happened in this continuity. And so I was thinking that this construct that fights with the sword is then seen as being, like, the consciousness of the sword that has presented itself. And that's why it appears to be Fi. That's what people remember then, is like, oh yeah, the Master Sword used to be like a robotic creature. It was the spirit of the sword, and that's what Fi was. At very least, I think maybe that is kind of gonna be where they go with it. I'm not sure exactly. What did I balance this? Okay, so I'm using monster extract, which gives you bonuses to flowers and insects. But insects are trash, so I'm mostly focusing on flowers. So it's monster extract, 2 amaranth, and 2 silent princesses. But you don't need to use silent princesses. You are going to get a lot of cool Saflina. And that also works. Pretty much any of these flowers here will work, but this one, the cool Saflina and the silent princesses, they do, you get tons of them. Especially if you go into the Hebra region and you do a bunch of the quests up there, you'll get tons of cool Saflina. But this is my favorite loadout so far. The sync gauge plus 18, nearly a whole 25%, you know, full quarter improvement over drops, and a little bit of extra movement speed. I would be willing to, like, drop movement speed a little bit, but I do like being able to get around the battlefield better. I've got some Saflina, but no monster extract yet. Oh, so there's a quest that you're gonna have to do to be able to get the monster extract. Here we go. We're going into Gerudo Desert.
I see. Even you have not been spared.
The villain has a massive army of monsters. None are safe, including all of those who put their trust in his leadership. It's selfish of me to ask you this, after raising arms against you, but please, we need your help.
I have little reason to distrust your words. And I know your attack on the castle was merely a result of Ganondorf's manipulation. But
very
I do
trusting.
have a question for you. Why did you not seek our aid as soon as the battle was finished?
Our Gerudo pride wouldn't allow it. After our defeat against the Hyrulean army, Ganondorf tried to wash his hands of us. But we couldn't possibly turn to a former enemy for help without first reclaiming the honor we had abandoned. Ever since then, our leader Artie has worked tirelessly to form a growing resistance in hopes of one day standing against Ganondorf's villainy. The man is a blight on the Gerudo name, one she's vowed to erase by any means necessary. The decision to come to you was mine alone. Had she known, Artie would never approve of my petitioning the King of Hyrule. Even so, I'll bear her wrath if I must.
You are truly devoted. Well, I'm convinced. I'd be glad to meet this Artie if you would take me to her.
Nice.
A wise judgment.
I'd like you to send a message
Safe to assume
Zelda
it's been
and the
weeks or
others.
even months. Yeah,
Once they finish
absolutely.
their assignment, they're to make for the Gerudo Desert. We'll head south as well and join them there.
I understand.
And Minoru, if you would. There's something I need you to prepare.
Oh? Oh? Secret mission for Minoru?
Upon receiving a request for urgent aid, Rauru asked Zelda and the others to rendezvous with him and Minoru near the Gerudo Desert, where he promptly headed next.
Wait, I thought I was doing this as Zelda.
The group then reunited at the
Oh, there we
edge
go.
of the desert,
Okay, cool.
and were taken to meet a fierce Gerudo warrior by the name of Artie.
But yeah, sorry, what Kiko was saying there, safe to assume it's been weeks or even months. There's a lot of, it looks like there's a rather large campsite around, or inside the temple in Tanagar Canyon. So I would assume, I would assume that they've been there for quite a while. Collecting their forces, you know, picking up stragglers and, you know, members of the Hyrulean army, different people from around Hyrule who are willing to fight, bringing them all to Tanagar Canyon. That would take a long time. So yeah, that makes sense. All right, here we go.
Artie!
Tell me, did I say you could ask for help?
No, my lady.
Not only that,
You
but
could have said
sought it
yes.
from Hyrule of all places.
There's no need for anger, Lady Artie. She came to us with you in mind, and your people too.
First that Korok and its bizarre contraption, and now you all meddling in our affairs.
Yes,
Contraption?
meddling.
By chance, are you referring to a construct?
You know of it? Yes, that's what it was called.
The same technology that killed my father is here.
If I may.
That's a
Are
bad
they still
idea. Send
nearby?
her away. Send her away now.
They went for the monsters.
Send away
unperturbed
Kia
by the
now.
immense danger. We deserve far less, yet somehow.
We've no time to lose. We might still make it if we hurry.
Wait!
Wait, what? What are we waiting for?
No one fights our battles but us.
That's what you
For
think.
the Gerudo!
Yes.
Okay.
We're about to fight your battles for you. You don't see Ganondorf's lackeys? No, Ganondorf's lackeys are still on Ganondorf's side. Oh my goodness, I'm playing as Artie. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Gerudo, I freaking... Out of all of the races in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the Gerudo are some of, probably my favorite. I'm a fan of the Rito. I'm a big fan of birds in general. I really like what they did with the Gorons. I like what they did with the Zora, but the Gerudo, they're just such badasses. Like 8-foot tall warrior women with abs that you could grind meat on, you know? Good lord. Nothing wrong with a woman that can juggle you, let me tell you. True warriors wear high heels into battle. Even more so, true warriors wear high heels into battle in the desert on loose sand. Absolutely. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like the dash. Oh, she's got an uppercut. Oh, I wonder if that's gonna turn into a into an air combo. That's probably gonna turn into an air combo.
Submit to justice. Your
Oh, that kick. Oh my goodness, that kick. I love the... Hang on a minute. Hang on a second. I need to talk about this dash. The fact that you can combo... Alright, so this is one of the things with Warriors games, is that all of the combos tend to be their own combos. You know, you go punch, punch, and then special. Punch, 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 then special, right? With Artie's dash, you can combo combos together. Her dash just continues the combo. Okay, I like her. I really like her. She is another single-handed sword user, though, so, where did Artie go? Oh, she's well ahead.
simple enough.
Oh, nice. So I do have everyone, but I can't play as Rauru and Minoru and the other sages. I don't know what that is. Let's go. Oh, I missed. Oh, switch. Nice. Oh, she is fun. Artie is fun to use. Oh, is that Hinox? Okay. 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 All right. Yeah. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh no! I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong button.
yet begun.
Stop rolling! Hinox use rollout. It's annoyingly effective. Oh no, I faced the wrong way. Oh, come on. Oh.
Now, allow me.
Nice. Okay.
Simple enough.
That's one dead Hinox. Alright, let's see what we can do. So I've got defeat 10 enemies using Zonai devices, defeat 10 enemies as defeat 100 enemies as Ardy, perform a sync strike with Ardy. Okay, that I can do. I can do pretty much all of those things. Let's see what we can get. Zonai device consumption reduction. That's always a yes. No, that's fine. I think we'll be fine. I want to do this one, though. Negate the effects of burning, freezing, shock, and sludge. Display hidden chests. That might be useful. But I don't know how many chests there are here, so... That's a bit of a gamble. Increase the amount of materials enemies drop. Yes. Okay. Thank you. And we go to the Tuscan Talon. We'll get some more monster extract. We'll get all of them. Yeah, we'll just get the monster extract for now. Yeah, so it seems that the, like, in this timeline at very least, the Gerudo are the bearers of the power of lightning, so they become the sages of lightning. And I got the balloon travel. I don't want to balloon travel. I want to do... I definitely want to stick as Ardy so I can do the 100 enemies and the sync strikes. So we'll do that one.
Whatever's next.
Right, where are we going now? Oh, there's just a bunch of enemies out here? Okay. Okay.
Worthy foe.
No worthy foe. You just run into some... Oh well, I'll do two. Sick. There's my sync strike done. Oh, he's the boss. There he is. Are you serious? Did you just not see what I did to your boss? I love how they've got like zero sense of preservation. Stuart, help. Okay, I've got the time-sensitive missions. Well, we've got defeat a Molduga and use 2 unique skills. Oh, good lord. All right, fair enough. Okay, all right, Molduga it is. There's also an entire group of enemies here that I... Let's see if I can gather all of these enemies together in one spot. You know, get all their attention. Come on, come get me. Come get me. Come get me. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that worked. That worked perfectly. Okay. Oh, Agriston, you having trouble there, mate? Oh! Ooh, all the teams are together. Oh, there he is. Don't know who you are, but no complaints here. Now give me a hand before I don't know, something about lunch, I think. Mysterious construct, there he is. Molduga! Oh, ow! Oh, shit! Oh, so it covers itself in sand. I missed! I missed it! Oh my goodness, I missed it! Oh my goodness, she's actually really, she's got low defenses. So do I assume I can do this? I might need to eat the spam. Yes, okay, so I do need to use bombs to destroy its sand quicker. Okay.
We strike in unison.
I don't know who you are, but I'm going to fight you. Fight with you, I mean. Sync Strike with Rafika. Performing a Sync Strike with Rafika will temporarily imbue your attacks with wind and produce a tornado every time you dodge. Press A to perform the finisher. Okay.
I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine. Such is the strength of the Gerudo.
We got anything else I can hit? Hang on, I'm gonna go over here and hit these guys. Where are they? There they are. I need to get to them before my finisher runs out. There we go. Dealt with. Nice. Okay. Hang on, I'm just fighting some mooks. Don't. Oh, look, where are these guys going? Hi.
No more. You'll fall.
Oh, oh. Okay, this is, okay, so they don't require lightning. Okay, that's okay. I was concerned that they would require lightning to be able to defeat them, but it doesn't appear that's the case.
My soul burns.
I suspect the lightning does do a little bit more damage to them, though. don't like the way that they stretch their spines. Is just creepy as hell. We have a boss. There it is. Hi. Oh, that fast scuttling across the floor? No, thank you. No. That's. Could you go away, please? Stop being creepy. Oh, my goodness. Like, I know they're supposed to be Gibdos, but the shape of their faces actually makes them look like Redeads. They look like they've got the Redead mask on. Let's see. Perform a perfect dodge. That's not gonna happen. Perform a weak point smash. I'll probably get that one. Let's see now. I don't think I need anything else. I just wanted to collect my winnings. Collect my earn. Ooh, hello. Hang on a second. I didn't see this outpost. Oh, there's a Korok down here. I need Zelda. Come to me. Oh wait, no, actually I might be able to hit this with Artie. Yeah, that. Ah, come here. There we go. Got it. Got it. That's so cool. Damn. Destroyed them. Nice. Perform 2 special attacks. Okay.
Time to get out of here.
Why'd she turn New Yorker for a second? Time to get out of here. What was that? That was weird. Sorry, Zelda. I pulled you all the way over here, but I didn't actually need you. My apologies. We'll go back now. That was Calamo? Oh, it was Calamo. Yeah, you're right. Zelda, love, keep up. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Come on. I can see that this is the beginning of something that, that you're gonna carry through your entire life. Oh, I got hit by that one. So it does seem that lightning stuns them. It turns them white, like it does in Tears of the Kingdom, which I assume makes them weaker to damage. I want to make sure I kill all of them because the last thing I want to do is allow one of those to get past me and take one of my outposts. Am I gonna have to fight the...
I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine.
Okay, so... Oh! There's a flying one!
Ever safe.
That is so short range. Okay. I need to be a little bit more cautious with that one.
No, I gotcha.
Nice. No monster will find their way past us. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. I actually did not notice that there was conversations happening. That's the problem for me. Is like I just do not notice when people are talking down the bottom left-hand corner. I'm so focused on just killing mooks. Oh, excellent. Performing a sync strike with Zelda will imbue your attacks with light and cause you to unleash homing light orbs each time you attack. Nice. Oh, I just turned this game into a bullet hell, and I'm the hell. Okay. I need to get in so I can do the finisher. Finish. Oh, I ran out of time on the finisher. Electric Goblin and its allies have appeared. Oops. Could you die, please? I'm trying my best here, okay?
Simple enough. You'll fall.
Okay. Ah, damn it. There's so many of these around. Okay, so now we need to head north and stop the electric bokoblins from... Oh, hello. There's something over there. Oh, hello.
You're mine.
Oh my goodness, there's loads of them. I think I'm gonna have to just push through so I can get to the locations up ahead.
Correct.
Stabbed him in the ass! I stabbed him in the bum! I am the great crazed butt stabber! The crazed butt stabber has returned.
You're mine.
Okay, that's one. Wait, hang on a second. What am I doing right now? What am I supposed to be doing? Ronza is fired. Shalani is fired up. Defeat the electric boss bokoblins and its allies. Okay. Alright, so all I'm doing is fighting the boss bokoblins. Got it. I don't actually need to fight these,
Submit.
That's what I'm looking for.
Shall ever prevail. You're mine. Submit. You'll fall. Now.
Oh my goodness! That is a big hit. That's a lot of lightning.
By my power. Hardy.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, she was doing the spirit gun attack from Yo-Yo Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho, sorry. Oh my goodness, she was using the spirit gun. Ow. I'm not gonna get that perfect dodge, am I?
I don't miss. I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine. Such is the strength of the Gerudo.
Okay, we got that one. Let me just talk to Stuart here. Exploit 3 enemy weaknesses. What's the weakness to lightning? I don't think there is a weakness to lightning. Like, fire and ice are opposite to each other, but lightning doesn't really have an opposite. I love how the big boss bokoblin was zapping all the poor little bokkos. It's kind of hilarious, and they just do not care. Man, I freaking love Artie. She is so nice to use.
I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine.
They have made her a total badass. Which is to be expected, you know, of Gerudo. That's amazing. Artie is such a fun character to use. Yes, except for the one major problem. She is yet another character that uses one-handed swords. Damn it. You can't carry any more Zonite steel. Please sell some surplus. Oh, okay. Yes, we can. Enhance weapons. We're gonna... That's fine. We can enhance Artie's weapons. Oh, there goes all my money. Okay. Charge attack. Charge time minus 8%. Regular attack damage plus 2%. Damage per 100 KOs 2%. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Actually, I like this per 100 KOs thing. Unique skill damage plus 5. Slightly charged special attack gauge every 100 KOs. I mean, special attack goes up every time you kill something anyway. So getting a slight boost every 100 KOs is not really that great. Who knows? That could turn out to be the meta, but at this point in time, I don't think it is. I kind of like this one. Damage per 100 KOs plus 2%. That's pretty sick. And, like, you can do a lot of damage with Artie because she's got a lot of wide-reaching attacks. Like, most of the time, it's very close combat orientated. It's the sword. But then you look at something like her special attack, and it can clear an entire room. This might be really useful for her. So, I am going to risk it, and I am going to give her the biscuit. To be fair, though, damage per 100 KOs is going to be useful for pretty much everyone when you think about it. So that's something that could definitely be useful moving forward. And you can improve it by adding seals with resonance, so yeah. Like, if I add the Sync Strike, it'll improve. Okay. I don't have the rupees to do anything else, so let's see what we've got. Selling steel. I don't really want to be selling anything, honestly. This one appears to be... I don't want to say it's common, but it seems to be one that I see a lot of. regular damage +2. I think I want to focus on strong attack damage rather than regular attack damage. I think that's the goal there. You want more attack damage on your big attacks, not on the little ones. If the Gerudo went up badass, it would be a crime. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, this one, we can just sell this one. You can equip that to a weapon and sell the weapon for a high price, or I can literally just get 1,001 rupees right now. Which might be useful, because I have 371. So, yeah, we'll sell that one. Do we have another one with high sale price? I do not. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely better to attach this to a weapon and sell a weapon, because it, you know, it kind of multiplies the weapon's value. But I could do with the money. There we go. Nice. So we got some palm fruit, electric saphlina, and some topaz. Nice. Ooh. All those Gibdo bones. Man, I've got so many. 569 of those. Yeah, this is getting good. I'm getting loads of parts that are going to be so useful in the future for the construct's ability. It's so cool seeing all of these different characters together.
You want me as your chief, then?
Right. If Ganondorf had never risen to power, the title would have been yours a long time ago.
And yet, we've still
She's got such big eyes.
Which is why we need you.
She's
a leader
beautiful.
to slay him at last.
Like, the makeup makes her look like she's tired all the time, but
Made your opinions clear.
she's gorgeous.
In that case, I shall be the
You
chief
go,
you
girl.
desire.
Hell yeah.
My lady. Finally.
Artie, chief of the Gerudo. I like it.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
You needn't be. I have a request. Would you accept the Gerudo and let us join the fight against the Demon King?
You've taken the words out of my mouth. In truth, if you were so willing, I plan to seek the same alliance. From this day forward, we stand together in the name of good.
Truly? You've no objection?
Yeah, she's got huge eyes. Huge round eyes.
Even before our armies crossed blades on the Great Plateau, I knew you would someday aspire to this unity.
But how?
I trust in you, and in the Gerudo. Even when cast aside by a foul tyrant, you never failed to protect your people, no matter the risk.
Oh, is she gonna get her mask now?
I've always had faith we would find common ground. I present you this
Yes!
mask as evidence of that faith.
Hell yeah.
Your kindness astounds me. Ganondorf shall fall to our might. I swear it to you, King Rauru.
Your words do the Gerudo proud. Your compassion, your strength is all your people could ever need.
Oh, yes, of course. He did ask Minoru for a special task. You're right.
If that is your belief, so it shall be.
Excellent.
So this is where you've been.
Huh?
To be honest, I was hoping to thank you for everything you've done for us.
Oh my goodness, the construct is actually surprisingly short.
I know you. You're the Princess of Hyrule or something, yeah? Should be getting something good out of this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually nothing more than a distant relative. By the way, is this construct here your traveling companion?
Pretty great, right? Woke him up out of a real deep sleep, and we've been best buds ever since.
You woke him?
There I was, lost on my journey in the deepest, darkest cave you've ever set eyes on. Before I knew it, I'd found myself in a creepy old room when I noticed a little shard shining on the ground. A guy like me knows treasure when he sees it, so I did what I do best, went and snatched it right up. Then all of a sudden, this guy just, whew, yanked the thing clean out of my hand.
She's gotta recognize that, surely.
Next thing I knew, he was already up and coming to life. He's a real handful, I'll tell ya. Always sticking his neck in other people's problems. But hey, at least he never tries nagging me or bossing
So
me around.
Calamo's like 2 foot tall.
A shining shard? That means my theory was right.
Oh, did she pull it back in time with her?
It has to be.
Zelda. You mustn't go any closer. That construct is a forbidden technology.
I understand, but please listen. Our protector here contains a shard of the Master Sword. As far as I can tell, the sword that seals the darkness is serving as its core.
The same blade wielded by your royal guard. Link, you said his name was?
Yes. With its divine power, I'm certain we have nothing to be afraid of. This construct could never possibly hurt us. Even as a fragment, the Master Sword won't fail us.
Fire will never fail.
Yep. I don't know what any of that meant, but I promised my bud's a stand-up guy. Not so great at following orders, but at least he never talks back.
Minoru, please.
They speak the truth. He presents no danger. You've seen it too, how willingly he fights for our cause.
A fair point. And yet, I suggest we keep him under a careful watch.
Zelda, when we have a spare moment, could you tell me more about this Master Sword?
Gladly.
Nice.
Not to go butting in or anything, but isn't it time we talk about my reward?
Your reward, is it? Okay.
Of course. Thanks to you both, we still fight on. I have little to offer you, but I'll do what I can.
Ho ho! Then, how about a place I can put down roots? Somewhere that's not too cold, not too hot, and with a great big... Actually, scratch that. Feels kinda weird asking for something just for myself, you know? Here's what I really want.
Okay.
It's hardly the traditional mark of knighthood, but it will have to do.
Oh, wow. He's got a
It looks
scarf!
wonderful on you. Sir Knight.
You hear that, bud? You're a knight now.
Mysterious construct. Oh. The Knight construct. The Vessel of Light. Oh, I like that. I like that title. The Vessel of Light. Hell yeah. Calamo has one too? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has the scarf. I was just thinking, like, it's like the original Hyrule Warriors where Link has got the long blue scarf.
What is that?
Personality. Yes, we all love robots in this house. Damn, Agreston there getting that. Oh no. Oh no.
Lady Kia, you can't defeat it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kia, chill.
This is too great a danger to ignore. We've not another moment to spend here.
Oh, I just realized.
We have to withdraw.
So
Make for the
if,
canyon.
hang on, if the construct knight, this guy, is Fi, that's Girahim.
Hang on, bud. You can't be thinking.
The fight is yours. Would you have it?
The evil construct is Girahim.
The construct will cover
So
our escape.
Ganondorf is
Fall back
demised.
at once.
With me!
This is like retelling the story of Skyward
It's time to
Sword
go.
and the story of Ocarina of Time at the same time.
You gotta be kidding me,
It's the
bud. I'm
Hyrulean
not
Civil
fighting that
War,
thing.
the
No way, no how.
Unification War, and it's showing elements of Skyward Sword.
I told you I'm not. No, fine.
That's not the sword I've got. No, he is twitchy as hell. Oh, crap. Oh, he's just straight up. Alright, I forgot how to do the Boko Kata. Alright, okay. Oh, that's my shield. Okay. Oh crap, I should have. Okay. Missed. Oh, that hits like a truck. Have some spam. He always gets in another shot before I can finish off my big hit combo. Damn it. Come here. Calmo. 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 Where are you?
If you insist. Raring to go.
Go drag him out. Go drag him out in the corner. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, crap. Spam, more spam, more spam.
Not done yet. Still going. I got him.
No, I've got him. It's alright. This is actually kind of difficult. Cause like he does so much damage. Got him. He got away right when I thought we had him. But hey, a win's a win. Let's catch up with the others and let them know we're safe. That was fun. That was crazy fun. Unlike when I had to fight him as Rauru and I got my ass handed to me. Ooh. Sorry, choking. New swords. Good Calmo impression, thank you. Castle Guard Sword. Soldier's Broadsword. Oh, I think I already have Soldier's Broadsword. I haven't seen this one, I don't think. Oh, wait, no. Kiro? Kuri? I can't remember what his name is. The blue ripped guy, the purple haired ripped guy. Oh, Zonite. Diamonds? Bomb flowers? Hell yeah. As she is. Amazing. Gerudo Chief Ardi, the compassionate chief of the Gerudo. Though she was once bound by Gerudo law to serve Ganondorf, she has since been chosen to lead her people in the wake of the Demon King's ascension. Oh, the two factions have joined. Ah, cool. Oh, excellent. Oh my, that's that, that's a lot of things to do. Okay. That's a lot of things to do. Looks like I got a lot to do when I'm off stream. So yeah, like I was saying at the beginning of this stream, I just want to clarify on a bunch of that stuff. Missions that require, you know, for claiming territory, I'm probably gonna do those on stream. Story stuff I'll do on stream, and character stuff I'll do on stream. But a lot of the stuff like defending a region, I'm not gonna bother doing that on stream. I'm not gonna bother doing all of these on stream, because it would just be going through and just clicking on things. But yeah. And then there's this one down in the depths. What's this? Unlock a unique skill for Night Construct. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, let's see what we got. What's that one do? Zelda and Minoru, sorry, I don't need to do the voice anymore. Zelda and Minoru were real happy with the materials and dove right back into researching my bud. Can't say I'm not worried about him, but I'm sure he'll be fine. Construct Dive. It's a shield break attack. Do I not have a shield break attack on him? I don't. Interesting. Let me... I think I'm going to replace the cannon with his rising spiral. The reason I'm doing that is purely because the cannon is a little bit awkward to aim, and I think rising spiral is a little bit easier to use. I'm gonna put that there. I think for like every other character, I've got the spam on this button. Let's see now. Yeah, I could use bomb for that, but I'd rather use his ability. I like the rocket. The rocket is fine. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. So each of these different materials, I'd not noticed this before. Each of the materials have their own little bonus, just like the weapons do. Currently, I'm using this one, which does 60 damage, which is pretty good. Obviously, these stronger ones, Frost Tiles does 92 damage. Hinox Flame and Frost Crush do 104 damage. Those are pretty cool. But like, I don't want to spam use something like this, you know, until I have a lot of them, and then I can use it against like a boss or something. These are pretty cool to have, the flame and the ice versions, and I don't have many of the lightning versions just yet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with this one. Maybe even switch over to the swift cutters, because I do like that. I guess I'm gonna switch that in for the flame emitter. I mean, at the end of the day, every single one of his attacks uses Zonite devices. So I think for my quick abilities is gonna be not using Zonite devices. Right. Switch that. What do I want that to be? Let me switch that to fire for now. We'll see where I'm going next, but we'll figure it out. Bomb, hydrant. So all of those are fine. How would I use a balloon with that? Interesting. Okay. All right, so I got him better set up, I think. That looks a lot better. I do want to try to keep them all to being very similar in their layout, so then it makes it easier for me to always know which button to press. Gerudo lore can actually be used as a loophole here, since Ganondorf ascended to demonhood. They can claim he's not strictly a Gerudo anymore, and the Gerudo can lead themselves guilt-free. Yeah, I think that's exactly what she's saying, is that at the end of the day, Ganondorf isn't a Gerudo anymore, and his intentions are not the same as the Gerudo. So yeah, definitely. I think that's exactly what they're talking about. Everyone's been telling stories of a brave Korok flying all across Hyrule, and now the other Koroks want to try out for themselves. I wonder if I can help them reach for the skies. Special ration capacity +1. More spam. Hell yeah. We'll do that. We can do that. The Koroks had a wonderful time with all of the materials I brought them, and while their flight never reached any particularly great heights, it was a thrilling adventure all the same. That said, I'm not entirely sure what to make of the flying Korok who inspired all of this. I've got an idea. I think I know what he is. I think he is the Deku Tree. I'm pretty sure he's the Deku Tree. Korok Space Program. Ah, they need to make that game. Gibdos are a real pain as it is. Now we've got a bunch of flying ones wreaking havoc out in the desert. The Gerudo are heading out to deal with the problem, but I don't know if they can handle it like me and Bud can. We'd better go lend them a hand, yeah? Oh, increased flight mobility. Nice.
Tremendous work.
I feel pretty good helping out those Gerudo. And it was all because of them that we finished off those flying Gibdos. My Bud took a couple of hits along the way, but he's brushed them off and picked himself up no problem. Okay, so we've done that. See, like, these missions here, they're not particularly necessary missions. They're just kind of side missions that are happening. I'll do stuff like that off stream, including going through a lot of this stuff. So, I do want to get these characters. What's the time now? 10:20. I think what we can do, I don't know if we can fit in another main story quest, but we can do a bunch of character quests. Let's see if we can get some new characters. So this one's a Zora. This one's probably a Goron. Yeah. And this one's another Gerudo. Let's go help out the Gerudo. Actually, before we do help out the Gerudo, is this the character level up?
Let's go.
I think this is the character level up. Yes. So we'll give Calamo a couple. We'll put him up to 35.
Let's go.
And we'll put the construct up by 1.
Let's go.
There we go.
Yeah.
So apparently we should be level 35 to do this one. Oh, 33. Oh, okay. Overdid it. See, I noticed now the levels are starting to catch up on me. Are there any regions that you need to keep from turning red? Ooh, good question. There doesn't... Oh, there is. There's this one here, look. I've got 4 battles. I can do 4 battles before I have to do that one, though. Oh, I should say I've got 3 battles before I have to do this one. So we're gonna get the other Gerudo, and then we'll consider getting. We'll clear this one perhaps.
Don't go wandering off, bud. You're going in for sure.
Blah, 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 blah. What does this one give me? Meat and rocks. No, okay, we'll go back to Monster Extract. Monster Extract seemed to work. We'll use Monster Extract. We'll go with 2 of those. And alright, we're getting the electric Saflina now. Cool. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait. I almost, oh my goodness, I almost made a mistake there. Hang on. It's not the, that's not what I want. I want the amaranth. Wait, am I out of amaranth? Oh, don't tell me I used up all my amaranth. What's that one do? No. I think I used all my amaranth. Did I only have the 2? Oh, damn. Oh, I must have used it in one of the other, the aside missions. Oh, no. I need, what do I need? Flowers or butterflies? Well, or insects. Insects are not going to be helpful. I don't have any insects that give bonuses to sync gauge and extra material and drops, so that's not going to be that useful. Do I have a flower here? Muddlebud? No. Ooh, Mighty Thistle. I need those for a side quest, but I can use 2 for now. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Okay. I need to go looking at potentially doing some grinding, you know, to get some more materials. I'll see if I can get a bunch of that done between now and Friday. I'm very curious about getting another Gerudo, though. I want to see... I imagine it's going to be lightning-based attacks again, which is good, obviously. But I'm kind of hoping it'll be like a spear Gerudo. Where are you guys going? Ooh, there's a big boy over there. Oh no, she's another sword! Oh no! Damn it! Of course she's a bloody sword. Oh no, I didn't get out of the way of that. Oh shit! That's the problem when you got 2 big boys, you know.
Not finished.
Oh, he's got a bow! Oh crap. Where's my... There it is. Right! Damn it! Oh my goodness, I'm... There we go. I don't know what the counter to electricity is. I don't think I've got it. Unless the counter to electricity is water, which causes them to short circuit or something. I genuinely have no idea what that counter is. Ooh. Controlling Shalani. Gerudo swordswoman who serves as Artie's side. Her relentless training has made her sword strikes extremely precise, allowing her to cut down enemies with ease. Press X with proper timing after using any of her strong... Oh, yeah, for a more powerful attack. Yeah, I don't know why they tell you that every single time. Oh, she's wind element. Oh no! Oh, I see. Oh my goodness, she's difficult to control. Okay, she's actually got a rhythm-based combat system. Oh my goodness, no, she's actually hard to control. Ooh, okay. I don't know if I'd be good at this one. I don't do rhythm games for a reason. Because I suck at rhythm games. I guess in a way you don't necessarily need to think of it as a rhythm game. You just need to tap the button in the, you know, at the right time. But yeah, that's... Oh, right, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Yeah, so you kind of have to pay attention to the ring above her head instead of combat. That's Oh, and she does it a second time. If you do it the right timing, she does it again. I guess she's kind of like Zelda. Because Zelda's got that timing thing for doing the reverse time stuff. I can't get that one. Oh, there you go. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be very good with this character. She's really cool. I love that she's just like, kind of like short sword. She feels more like a thief class. She's got the wind element instead of lightning. I think she's interesting. It's cool that they've gone with a completely different way of controlling her. I think that's one of the things that you can sometimes have issues with in games like this, is that if you've got a lot of characters, it can often be difficult to really make them feel unique when they all have the same, you know, sort of combat style. Tap Y, press X. Tap Y, press X. You know? Ah, that's too short. That's too short. Okay. just use the bomb on it. Screw it. You need to do this thing. You need to hit the flying Gibdo and...
I feel such vigor.
Oops. Oh, okay. Nope, missed. Yeah, that's a really short range move. Hang on. Can I just... Yeah, I can just bomb it. There you go. I love that. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta do these things. You gotta fight the Gibdos. I actually got it that time. You gotta fight the Gibdos, but no, I just throw a bomb on it. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not getting that one. Ah, okay. Ooh, yeah, I just don't do very well with rhythm style games, and the timing thing is it's a cool feature. Like I said, it stops a lot of the characters from feeling samey. But it's not the kind of... I'm very much so more visual. So, like, if you give me a thing to look at, like, in terms of the combat, but actually watching a ring moving, that does not do it for me.
The time has come. Now perish!
Well, there's half of them gone. Okay, let's go.
Raring to go.
Where's the hero with the spinner weapon? Oh, dude, I wish. That'd be really cool. If they did actually introduce the spinner, that'd be sick. I'd be down for that. Oh, hello. Please be a battery. Oh, thank goodness. Defeat a Moldugo. Oh, there's a Moldugo right there. Okay.
Blast them out of the sky.
Oh, I didn't time that right. I did not time that right.
I'm gonna win.
Yeah, you say that. Move. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's okay. I can kind of see how her press X repeatedly. See that I can do. Okay. What do we want? Bomb flowers. Go for it.
I'll attack.
Oh, you got him? All right, Calmo, go for it. Nice. There you go. She looks real floaty. I wouldn't say floaty, but it's mostly the timing that's going to be a thing for me. That should calm things down for now. And I have a request. Might support you in your travels. I can't read. You mean you don't want to go back to your Gerudo friends? All right, as long as you're sure about that. I already told you. I have much to atone for first. That and realizing I've much more... Okay. You can't give me an entire freaking paragraph and expect me to read it in 3 seconds. That's completely unfriendly to people that have reading disabilities. Like, I understand in the middle of gameplay where a character's name pops up at the bottom left of the screen, they say a little thing during combat. Alright, I understand that's gonna, you know, not everyone's gonna catch that. I get that. But when it's actually in like a cutscene, there's no reason to have it automatically progress. That's... Yeah, okay. That's really disappointing. I got pumpkins. And oil. Ooh. A Gerudo warrior born into the same tribe as Ardi. Beneath her calm and capable exterior, Gerudo warrior born into the same tribe as Ardi. Beneath her calm and capable exterior, her heart smolders with adoration for a longtime friend. To protect those she holds dear, she turned to Rauru for aid without consulting the rest of her tribe. Oh, she's actually the one that came to Rauru. That's why she says that she's got a lot to atone for. She technically, I mean, you could argue that she betrayed everyone by going and asking for help. Even though it turned out to be a good thing in the end, at the time it was still kind of treason. Not just for disability, but trying to read it in character will prevent you from getting through it in time. Like, I'm not even trying to necessarily read it in character. I'm just trying to read it. But yeah, I'm not getting there. But you're absolutely right. Even for regular folks, if you're trying to read it and associate it to the correct character, that can be difficult. Absolutely. There's no reason why that shouldn't be something that you move ahead by your own, you know. You press A to move to the next piece of dialogue. What is this? Wait, what's this? Maintenance constructs. Tabantha training camp discount. Do I have to pay to go into the... Oh. Oh, that's the one that I actually have to pay to let... Oh, okay. Gain the ability to remove a weapon seal. Oh, there we go. So these little ones that look like arches are actually really useful for... for editing your weapons and improving your ability to... Oh, there's another one, look. Weapons research base discount 10%. Yeah, okay. I think I need to be doing these. I need to be doing these now. So this one will give a 10% discount to leveling characters up. This one will give the ability to remove a weapon seal. Nice.
Simply magnificent.
You can now remove weapon seals at the weapon research base. This lets you customize armaments to your liking. Perfect. Is this actually going down? 3 more battles. No, okay. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough. I need the, I need those horns. Where can I get more construct horns? I guess I have to go into the depths and do some... redo some missions to get some materials. All right. What's the time now? 10:43. Okay, we'll do To Clear the Skies, and that'll be our last mission for today, I think.
Best not to fight on an empty stomach.
No, hang on. I want to level up Rafika first.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, do you know what? I wish I'd done this one first now, because I want to level up their weapons. Okay. Oh, at very least now, if I've got the ability to remove seals, it does mean that I don't have to worry about what steals I use for which characters. So let's level up this bow. What is this one? Strong attack damage plus 2%? I might add that. Okay. I feel less treason, more as just a betrayal of trust. I guess. I mean, it is absolutely treason. I mean, everything that the Gerudo are doing right now is technically treason, because they're doing so against their king. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah. More of a personal thing than a, So, how much is that going to cost? ₹300 and a bunch of materials. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, look, yeah, I've only got one of those. Okay. This last one. Okay, so you can't see it because it's behind my head. This one, it says you need 100 points worth of tickets. The Bokoblin trophy, I've got 7,970 of them. This one, the Lizalfos trophy, is 3,402. I think I'm gonna be good. I think I'm not gonna have an issue. I'm assuming that's gonna be like... yeah, 100 of them. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be good. I'm not gonna need to worry about tickets of proof. Alright, so we leveled up some characters. Let's go do this mission.
I hope this works.
There we go. I definitely need to farm some pine cones. I love his pompadour. I've got the other Rito with me as well. Sorry, I can't remember what his name is now. Pinnack, there it is. Oh, you little so-and-so.
Ready for this?
Oh. Switch over to construct. See what we got. Burn them all! Oh! Nice!
Indeed.
Oh, that killed him. That just straight up murked the guy.
Night construct.
That missed.
Nice idea. Say goodbye.
It's so cool. Oh my goodness, this game is so much fun. This is just so much fun, guys. If you've never played a Warriors game before, if you're a fan of Zelda, I can't recommend this enough. Oh my goodness. Get burnt. Oh, you're gonna fight fire with ice. Oh, crap. Okay. Literally everything he throws at me is gonna be, ice infused. Ah, no! I tried to dodge through it. I don't know if that actually works. Oh, switch. Yep. Go for it.
Say goodbye. On ready. Let's see what you can do. So easy.
Oh, we killed we killed everything. Literally everything. Okay, I was about to just turn around and watch the little piggies running away. But we actually killed everything. Nice. So we got the defeat 20 keys, we got complete 2 challenges. Oh, we got a lot of good stuff. Oh wow. Oh wait, oh no, wait, I'm just scrolling through the same 3. I'm like, oh my goodness, there's so many. No, it's just the same 3. Okay. We got some more bugs. I'm not really... The bugs are not very good. No pine cones? Oh my goodness, what are we going to do with our pine cones? So, I'm really running out of pine cones. I've only got 9 left. Okay, so... Stuart says I gotta do this one. Unlock fuse attacks on Typhon? Oh! Yes?
Things will go even better now.
Typhon gave the fight everything he had and even managed to pick up my bud's fuse attacks along the way. If he wasn't ready to teach the new recruits before, he definitely is now. Whoa! Typhon can fuse? Legend. Okay. I'm gonna swap that in instead of the cannon. Hell yeah! Alrighty, and what's this one? Knight Construct, basic actions upgrade for spears. I'm less concerned about that one. I probably won't use spears, if I'm honest. If I'm perfectly upfront about it, probably won't be using spears with the construct. How? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's a skill that's transferable. We know that Link had the ability because he had the zombie hand, but you know the Zonai seem to have the ability to do the whole fusion thing without actually necessarily needing a magic hand to do it. So maybe it is something that can be taught. It was just easier to give Link the hand rather than go through the process of teaching him. Time for an upgrade. Increased material sensor capacity. I'm not too worried about that one. Again, I don't really use the material sensor that much. Maybe I should. Maybe I should use the material sensor for pine cones. That's probably a good idea. What's this one? Oh, it's spheres. We just looked at that. Special attack gauge +1. Oh, we're starting to unlock the new special attack gauges. Sorry, I got hiccups now. I've got hiccups. Oh my goodness. I got serious hiccups. Man, there's so much to see right now. All characters +1 bonus art. Yeah, we'll do that one. There you go.
Magnificent.
Every character has an extra heart. It will do that right now. Alrighty, so just to be clear once again before we end tonight's stream, I will be doing a bunch of this stuff off stream. I won't be doing main story quests. I won't be doing the quests that allow us to take new regions, and I won't be doing quests that give us new characters. What I will be doing is a lot of these smaller quests, the quests that are that don't necessarily contribute to the main story, and I'll be doing any quests that are, you know, defend this region. I'm doing those because you know, they are shorter quests. It's literally go in here, do this thing, fight back, and that's it. And if I don't, this entire area will be red by the time I get to the next stream. So yeah, just so that everyone knows, I will continue to do some missions off stream, just not the important ones. But unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the stream for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed it. I really do, because I love this. I love the Warriors series, okay? Admittedly, I've not played many of the original Dynasty Warriors. And I really would like to go back and play those games. I think the thing with this is, the thing that's really gotten my attention is that the Hyrule Warriors games, the Fire Emblem Warriors games, they really do feel like they've got characters that I know, you know? I think that's the same with a lot of things. Like, if you've got a game that is a really cool game, it's a really fun game, don't get me wrong, but why am I saying don't get me wrong? It's a hypothetical game. It's not even a real game. I'm not trying to offend anyone. If you've got a game which has got a bunch of new characters in it that you don't really know, it's harder to connect with that than, say, a game that does have characters that you recognize. So let's say there was a new fighting party game, you know, sort of thing that just released, and it's all original characters. It's not going to have the same impact on me as, say, Smash Bros. Does. Like, there was a Nickelodeon one as well. I'm not sure what the Nickelodeon one was. But that had, like, Batman in it. It had SpongeBob in it. It just felt like an absolute clusterfuck, to be perfectly honest. And while there were some games, some characters in that game that I recognized, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I like that character. I like Batman. I like Batman. I used to be big into comics. I like Batman. I think there was one with Optimus Prime in it or something like that. I can't remember. But it was just, yeah, there's like a few characters that I know, and then a bunch of characters that I either don't really know or actively dislike, like SpongeBob. I am not a fan of SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't get it. Like, everyone goes on about how great SpongeBob is, and I'm like, I'm clearly missing the point here, because I really don't like SpongeBob SquarePants. I have never liked SpongeBob. I don't understand. I'd be willing to learn, but I don't understand. I've tried. The same goes for, like, Adventure Time. I remember, like, everyone I knew for a long time when Adventure Time was still airing was like, oh yeah, Adventure Time is like the best thing ever. And I'm like, it's shit. I'm sorry. It's ooh, random. Look how random we are. And I just didn't get it. It's not for me, I guess, you know? But yeah, I just couldn't get it. There's a lot of stuff like that. I just don't get it. But yeah, there was a Nickelodeon fighting game, and like some people saying, yeah, it's a really good game. It's actually really fun to play, and I'm like, I'm sure it is. That's great. But I know the characters in Smash Bros, you know? I feel it's still true that Smash Bros resonates with more people than Brawlhalla. I would say that, like, it resonates to a different audience. And maybe the Smash Bros audience is bigger, but I think that there are probably still people that would prefer Brawlhalla over Smash Bros. I'm sure there are people that do. And like I said, not casting any shade on anyone for that. That's up to you. That's what you like. You enjoy the things that you enjoy. I'm never going to tell you that you're wrong for that. Really. Yeah. I mean, in the vein of known characters versus new characters, yeah. And like, okay, so here's an example that kind of flips on that, because Animal Crossing. I know a few of the characters from Animal Crossing. I think we all know Isabelle and Tom Nook. I think there's a good few people that will know of Rover and you know, the Able sisters, you know, the characters that exist throughout the entire series. But then you got, for me at very least, there's Hello Kitty Island Adventure, where I know a lot more of those characters. Like, I think it's kind of like Pokemon in a way with Animal Crossing, that there's going to be some characters that you're going to know and recognize immediately, and then there's going to be like a good percentage of the characters, a majority of the characters, which you might recognize them, you might know their names, but you know nothing about them, just because there's so many different characters. But when you've got a franchise like Sanrio, where, you know, you can play what is essentially Animal Crossing, but with Hello Kitty and Retsuko and, you know, see, my mind is now going blank. I've said too many names in a row, and now my brain is like, no. You've said too many names already. We're cutting you off, brother. Okay, fine. But yeah, there's so many characters that I recognize from Sanrio that I feel more inclined to play that, even if maybe I do prefer Animal Crossing a little bit more than Hello Kitty, you know? It's just I think it's a recognition thing. When there's a bunch of new characters that you don't know, it's something that you need to learn, you know? I don't want to learn, I want to play game. I want to shut off brain and play game. But yeah, I think that's something, there's a lot of historical characters, like, I love history, right? I do. I love reading about history, but I think when it comes to, like, Chinese history, I don't really know a lot about it. I think I know a little bit more about Japanese history, which is one of the reasons why I'm more interested in playing the Samurai Warriors stuff. But actually, I had this issue when I was playing Samurai Warriors, Samurai Warriors 5, I think it was that the entire game's in Japanese. All the voice acting is in Japanese. And much like this game, it just speeds through the text and I couldn't keep up with it, especially not during combat. And I felt like I had no idea what the story was, and I just ended up putting it down. And I really wanted to play it, but at the same time, I'm just like, whatever. I'll play Hyrule Warriors. I'll just go back to Hyrule Warriors. I at least know who the characters are. I know what the stakes are. I know who's fighting who and why. You know, I don't feel like I need to pay attention. What's that? I'm playing as Link? Right, I'm probably fighting Ganon. You know? What's that? I'm playing as Ganon? Oh, okay, I'm probably fighting Link now. It's that simple, folks. Same goes with Fire Emblem Warriors, the first one. Not Three Hopes. Not Three Hopes. The first Fire Emblem Warriors. Because it was all of, like, the main cast. It was, like, your characters like Chrom and Lucina and Marth and... Wait, was Marth actually in it? Yes, he was. I think he was. Pretty sure he was. He came up later. And because it's all, like, the main characters, there's a few obscure characters in there as well. But because it's, like, the main characters from the game, it's characters that even myself, as someone who doesn't really play a lot of Fire Emblem, we still recognize those characters. And I think at the time as well, I was playing Fire Emblem Heroes. So I was definitely more... I recognized a lot of those characters better at the time than I probably would right now. But yeah. Martha's on the cover. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. But it's like, because I recognize these characters, because I know the stakes, I know who they tend to fight against, it's easier for me, you know? I don't have to read the text during battle to know I need to fight those guys. And I know why I'm fighting those guys. Unlike with Samurai Warriors or Dynasty Warriors, where I'm just like, I wish I knew what I was doing. I am totally out of the loop. What? I am playing Oda Nobunaga, and I'm fighting other Japanese people. Yay. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. But yeah, it kind of lost me because of that. It really did. It just felt like... It felt like the game was deeper than I was able to enjoy. And that's why it lost me, unfortunately. But like I said, I'm loving the hell out of this game. Sure, there's some things that fly by me. I think I get the general gist of it. I'm loving this game so far. I am going to make a post on Twitter and tag Bandai Namco and tell them that I'm not happy with it. But, you know, not happy about the speed at which the text flies by. But yeah, otherwise though, this game is a lot of fun. If you are a fan of Legend of Zelda, I strongly recommend it. If you loved Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I definitely recommend it. You probably already got it by now, but just in case you were on the edge of like, maybe I'll get it, maybe I won't, I would say get it. It really does a lot to recontextualize a lot of the stuff that we saw in Tears of the Kingdom and add a lot more. Sorry, Koei Tecmo, you're absolutely right. It was not Bandai Namco, it's Koei Tecmo. My bad. Sorry, Bandai. Not your fault. Yeah, if you're on the border of like, should I play it, should I not? I'm not sure. I'm going to say go for it. Like I said, it recontextualizes a lot of what we saw in Tears of the Kingdom, expands on that background, and there's a lot to learn. How did we get from where we were when we saw Zelda at the end, in the last memory? How do we get from there to where we are? Or more accurately, like, there's so much, like, about the other, about the sages. Like, they're not sages. Have you noticed that? They're not sages yet. They're just generals. They're fighters. They haven't become sages. They haven't awoken as sages yet. Which is really interesting. Like, I don't think any of them have secret stones. The only characters that seem to have secret stones is Rauru, Minoru, and Zelda, and Sonia had one as well. Yeah, they're just allies at the moment. They've got the masks, sure. They got masks that show that they're on your side, but they don't have secret stones. So when did they go from being generals to sages? Like, I felt like there was an implication in Tears of the Kingdom that they were... Maybe they were sages long before Zelda appeared. But now we're meeting these characters, some of them for the very first time. If memory serves correctly, in Tears of the Kingdom, we see the scene where Rauru give them their stones. Do we? Did we see that? I don't remember, but I don't recall that. But if we do, I'm looking forward to that scene in the future. We definitely never see the characters with their masks off in Tears of the Kingdom, so... That has already been a huge, I don't want to say improvement. I guess it was. I guess it is an improvement, but it's a huge difference, you know, between what we've had previously, what we found out in Tears of the Kingdom, and what we've got here. But yeah, I'm really excited to see more. I want to learn more about this era of Hyrule. And I'm also wondering, when we get to the end of this game, is it going to be exactly as we recall it from Tears of the Kingdom? Or are they going to go further? After we see Rauru sacrificing himself, is it going to go further? After we see Zelda, is it going to go further? I'm very curious. Are we going to see the rising up of the Sky Islands? Because currently the Sky Islands make up seemingly a very small portion of the sky. Like, let me show you just a second. That's it. That's the Sky Islands, as far as we know so far. There's just a few of them. This is it. Like, we don't have the water temple above Zora's domain. we don't see the arc. We know the arc is there. We've seen it in a cutscene already, but it's not there. You know, you can't go there. There's just so much which just isn't here. This map doesn't even move. Look, like it's not that the map is bigger than. See what I mean? This one scrolls up and down. This one doesn't go anywhere. It's locked. Even the depths is the same. Look, there's not a lot here to see. So I'm very curious. I want to find out. I want to see what new stories they have to tell us when we get to the end of it. So I checked. We do see that moment in Tears of the Kingdom. Good chance they'll reuse the cutscene in this game as is. Probably. I think that there'll be more to it. That they'll, like I said, they've done a good job of adding more to the story and recontextualizing the things that we see. And I think that they're gonna, you know, expand on it at very least. So if that's something that interests you, definitely check this game out. I couldn't recommend it more right now. But that is everything that we have got time for this evening. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you have, please consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and consider leaving a comment to let me know that you liked it. Ask a question, say something, tell me what you think about this game. If you played it already, if you have played Age of Imprisonment, I almost said Age of Calamity again. If you've already played Age of Imprisonment, let me know in the comments how it's been going for you, because I would love to have that conversation. Otherwise, you can find me on social media. I have an account on X and Threads and Instagram. Links to all of those are in the description. And of course, we have our Discord community where the conversation continues once the stream is over. Come and join us. We'd love to have you. But, yeah. That's it. That's it from me. If you're new here, subscribe. That's the other one. Yeah, if you haven't been here before and you've enjoyed it so far, consider subscribing, because we've got a lot more Legend of Zelda coming up. We've got a lot more other adventure games and RPGs coming next year. And we got some interesting stuff happening this week. In fact, there is the schedule. I've already done it. I was ahead on this one. I knew what I was doing. Ha ha! I actually remembered what to do. So tomorrow, I'm going to be back with Hollow Knight Silksong, and I'm going to be back with more Age of Imprisonment on Friday, and we're going to be starting Pac-Man World Repack on Saturday. I hope that's okay with you guys. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.